Hello, everybody. Welcome to our Starbase Weekly Expanded show, and we're up to number 21. So we've got Alex with me today again. G'day, Alex.
G'day. Hello, everybody.
And Event Dudes is going to help co-host as well. G'day, Event Dudes.
G'day.
Almost got it. More of a good day. But anyway, it's all good. And Todd, I can see Todd with us. I can see Turtle Sanctuary and Just Martin. So there's a few in Discord. G'day, Todd.
Hey, everybody. Just got here. I'm glad I made it in time.
And we have 5x5s in chat and 60 odd in chat. Cool. So it's all exciting. We had like a full stack overnight. We see SpaceX gave us some good pictures of the full stack. Let me just bring my X up for a second. Max 7. Oh, it's from NASA Spaceflight. So actually, SpaceX did a nice post of the rollout. We have a look over there. I'm sure I shared that. Lots of lifting going on. So actually the full stack, I'd have to show one of the live streams to show the actual full stack, I guess. Let me see, who's got it up? I'll start with SpaceX.
Hey, Stephanie, I'll have the live stream going in about like 10 minutes or so.
Oh, awesome. Good stuff. Okay, we'll wait for that camera. So late night rollout for Booster 19. I kind of got to see the start of that before I went to bed last night. Woke up this morning and we have a full stack. Now I'm curious as to, did I see Jake before? No, I'm curious whether that camera shot is from the actual flat cam. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? And not a drone.
Sure, the right area for it.
Yeah, it's just not quite centered there with the lift point back there, so slightly leeward to center. So yeah.
Does it roll it with the flaps out?
That's a good point too. Maybe.
Why would it have to be centered?
Let me see. Could it be folded still? No, I'm not sure actually if that's folded or.
And they
It does
usually
look like it's
secure them
extended.
folded, don't they?
Yeah. And maybe it's a close-up drone shot. I wouldn't know whether they want to fly a drone that close to a vehicle or not. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, check out all the people down here checking it out.
I mean, only thing that go wrong is a broken drone.
Yeah.
Right next to a box of FTS. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Probably wouldn't do nothing.
A scratch. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
I think the FTS is pretty safe. So the whole width on the ship rollout, the whole width is like it needs sort of the width of 3 lanes to move on down the highway. Not so much. There's a few counterweights still. Oh, all right. There's already generosity going on. Wow, unreal.
Yeah, just Martin coming through with 4 pounds total in super chats with the choo choo. Scat 1975 saying choo choo every time you buy a ticket it doubles with 2 pounds and all aboard for 5 pounds. Thanks so much, everybody.
Very nice. So we see these fences at the launch site in our aerial photos, so it's showing the edge of the actual roadway easement. But I think even still, that means to use this little bit of land in here still needs to have all the paperwork, doesn't it, to get that filled in with soil?
That would also be through the county because it's a Highway 4 right away.
Well, yeah, just like they're doing the expansion down the road, you would have the same wetland issue if you try to expand through that as well.
Yep. There's the booster crew, happy chappies and lasses. I think a lady can be a happy chappy as well. And there's the ship crew. Cool. I imagine they're the two separate crews, unless they're just a group of employees. Sort of whoever turned up sort of picture.
I think they
they're
call them
unique
tribes.
crews.
Tribes. The ship tribe and the booster tribe. Yep, that sounds about right. Awesome. So full stack. And so what was that Thursday flight? Yeah, silly Discord made me tell lies. It was Discord's fault. Because it updated the time, it gives me it in my time zone, so it showed me the launch was on Friday the 21st. Which it is in my time zone. But anyhow, it appears it's on the 20th. That's if they get good weather, and I guess a wet dress rehearsal is going to happen maybe today or tomorrow.
It's on the 21st, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah,
Your
I
time
was
should
about
be the
to
22nd.
Yeah, it got
Yeah,
pushed.
the launch is on the launch is on the 21st. Yeah.
Well, your time is 22nd, though.
Yeah. That's what made me tell lies. Yeah. It was the time zones. Cool bananas. So it's going to be a exciting weekend if the weather and the ground support equipment, everything plays ball properly. We should be laughing. All right, let's go over. Now, I think the only real thing I found at Massey's I missed through the week, it shows up in the ground photos. Because we had ground photos on the 16th, that's what I just remembered yesterday. One thing that shows up anyway is this added hardware, just the top of the landing tank test article. Not sure, does that mean particularly that they won't be putting that cap on top of this, or it seems odd that they've got this sort of testing like mild or whatever steel on top, not stainless steel. So maybe there was going to be a cap on top, but if this is all plumbed in, I mean, they can easily undo a couple of hoses to put that cap on later on. But so they'd fill it from the bottom, and this would just be like venting on the top. I haven't seen this before. This big sort of chamber here, as well as the sort of redundant, I guess, vents. It's sort of some kind of special bit of plumbing by the look of it. Almost like a trap. We did see it in the overheads. I just didn't notice it when we were looking through them. Whereas in this one here, you can just see it in here. Oh, so they are hooked up. There's a couple of things hooked up. I guess that's electrical, that one. They're electrical, I guess. Got two. It looks like there's still only 3 rods, which I guess would be enough to hold it stable. You'd think there'd be a 4th one through here. Let me see. I mean, yeah, I can't rotate. I can't move left or right. Yeah, so I guess 3 would do it. I guess 2 would even nearly do it. Yeah, we noticed the plumbing earlier, on the ground at least. Other than that, I think we've really covered most things at Massey's. We did look at the flame trench. I haven't found sometimes since writing the episode we find a few other things, but haven't really found anything extra since then. Just looks like they're doing a bit of work. I don't know whether we came up with an answer whether they're doing these joins or not as well. It doesn't look like they've got any sort of ladder or scaffolding set up for them yet.
It looks like we're discussing that they're more for cleaning up the area between the grade beam and the diaphragm walls.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Just don't know. Just sometimes you don't notice things. They just look not like they've actually been cleaned out this week. But those verticals. But I mean, like I say, I'd have to go back and have a look last week. Sometimes you notice things. Sometimes I don't notice things. Not much going on in there. Still haven't really heard anybody find a definitive reason for this little bit of equipment.
I mean, if I had to guess, it looks like they're using water to test those tanks.
Ah, okay. Does that tie into this line to test the COPD tanks? COPD
Yeah, mainly because
tanks.
those look like I think those are just water pumps, but I could be mistaken.
Yeah, there's this circuit that runs through here. Yeah, then there's this line here, which is, I think, liquid nitrogen comes back here. I think seems to come back here. Yeah. Which I don't know. Maybe would it be like? I mean, even if you put water down to like a couple of degrees above zero, it's still not going to be anything like cold. Like the gases would. Oh no, they're hot, aren't they? When you compress, the gases are actually warm rather than cold, aren't they?
Generally, when
These
you
would.
test pressure vessels like this, you use water. Usually don't charge them with gas.
And
'Cause
that's go ahead.
it's a safety. If it were to rupture, since water isn't compressible, it would just make a little bit of a mess. Meanwhile, if it ruptured because it's full of gas, the rapid expansion of the gas would cause quite a bit of shrapnel to fly out.
Yeah, and under these pressures, that'd be fairly dynamic, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Let me ask this, you guys. Does any of that send over to the COPV testing area? Like maybe they could use some water on those to test, or is it just not even go that direction? I haven't followed all those pipes.
It goes to the COPV stand.
Oh, there's a second pipe now there. So that one didn't say. Oh, that's not a very good photo.
That looks like a
That's
fill station.
yeah, agree with that. I hadn't noticed this second pipe here running into here. So maybe they bring the water back here, then back into that pipe and around.
I mean, that's hooked into the FireX water, so they might just be using that. I don't know if there's a fill port on the FireX tank, or if they're filling it from here, or they're just taking a water line here.
Okay, yep. Very good. So they've done 6 tests, /16th test on 18.3 with all its actuators hooked up on the 15th, I believe. Hang on. Oh, what day was that? Something like that. Anyway, the last few days they've done another cryo test on this. They're still testing. They're still going to fly 18. So I think they're worried about. I mean, flight 12. So I don't think they're that worried about flight 12. The big tanks are installed. Little tanks should move. Nothing much. Just the code in there. Okay, we'll go over to through the ground shots. I don't think there's really anything new in amongst these tiles. I think we already saw these tiles fully all put on with the different styles of tiles, and different colours of tiles even. A bit of sensing on the gaps. A little extra plumbing on that tank over there. I've already seen all of the rams hooked up in here. There was a nice close-up of that, the angled rams here somewhere. Just in here, I think, yeah. Bit of a close-up on the angled rams. Is this the one with the... Oh, can we read it still? Oh, yeah. Can Crusher. There was a question earlier, I think it was from Martin, about this, the trusses. There'd even be some giving those trusses, was sort of his question, wouldn't there? The actual trusses, there'd be a little bit of, flexibility in the actual truss, a little tiny bit. Because once again, you can't have things fully solid.
No, what I asked is when, they ignite the engines, do they expand? Is there movement in them? Does that ring become bigger due to the downward thrust of the engines, basically?
Oh, the ship. Well, there is some force supplied, so not being rigid, I guess it would move somewhat. Bit of heat, maybe a little tiny bit of heat distortion. It's a very short amount of time. It's not a great deal of time, although it is a lot of heat energy going on.
Yeah, so me thought were, do they expand? In length, not diameter, if that's not the same thing.
You wouldn't think it'd be like, would all this expand? I guess, I wonder even if they made allowance for that with the clamps. So when they release that it can have a small tolerance of steel, what do you call it? Plasticity, flexing. Right, let's go with Sanchez.
Before we leave, real quick,
Sure.
any theories on why they would have a sample drogue and probe, or well, I guess hopefully drogue somewhere
On here?
Yeah.
Could it be just a simple matter of to check it for the cold, but it's not in a cold spot, is it, this one? It's below the dome. Does that actually line up with that?
No. If you look, there's a rod on it connecting.
It
Oh,
mirrors
that's
the mirror ship, as far as I know.
oh, that's that one. Sorry, yeah. And in the renders, to really discuss in the photos, that's some kind of sensor, maybe LiDAR sensor or vision sensor on all four of them. I saw that being discussed on an X post. That maybe that's some kind of sensor housing. And I think on the actual rollout photos, we actually see that filled in with some kind of sensor. Which, in my mind, would make sense to have a sensor there. Why would they have it there? I'm not sure why they've got it there, actually. So that's like passive, it's almost like passive connection, but maybe they need a little servo motor in there to release it. Unless the other one has some kind of release mechanism in it, and this is totally just passive. I'm not sure.
That looks like the drogue to me. I think the other ship will have the passive where it sucks a drogue in, and then the other ship will pull it to it.
And I'm wondering whether they attach and then the ships move closer to engage the actual SQDs, or I would imagine you'd want the ship stabilised before you start pushing the QDs into each other. You wouldn't want to miss alignment. No, I don't know exactly. I haven't seen anything to suggest. Do we get a top-down? I don't know we've seen anything to suggest any kind of test hardware to test it with.
Yeah, it just
This
seemed
one's
odd to
down.
have it there. So I would expect there to be a also rectangle fuel port at some point as a test tank in the same vein.
Yeah, there's nothing here to hook into it. I don't know. Do we know for sure there's going to be a second QD plate, or are we still just guessing there's going to be a second QD plate?
There's a second one. There's on the renders. They've all shown the rectangle that's facing the other direction. Yeah, and the assumption I've heard several different things is that that's only going to be that, and it's going to offset when it lines up with the ship, so that it just fuels on the normal ports. So there's not going to be anything extra. Yeah, so there's not going to be anything extra. So I've heard that explanation, and or there's going to have to be an indentation of where that thing's going to insert into.
That means the ships have to be slightly not aligned. Yeah, the one have to be slightly lower than the other. Yeah. So
Yeah,
they
in the
use-
renders, you can squint and maybe see that they're maybe not aligned. I don't know if that's actually true or even if that's going to be the case, but that's just what we have to go off.
Yep. Very good. Now, Chrome Kiwi did a really nice thing for us over here on X. He put together a nice little render of that breakover frame hardware. Just give me a sec here. I thought I had it up before. I went and closed it. Let's see if I can quickly find it. Here we go. I thought there was one with a booster on it yet, so. Oh, this is the one I was looking for, yep. So maybe a couple of actuators in here that are only there to, so when the booster's not on it, they can maneuver this thing and sit it up so it's in this other, so it can stay sitting in this position. So little actuators down in there just to hold it steady till I put the booster on. I mean, no, that's not right. It's the other way around, isn't it? The booster goes on. It'll hold it that way while I put the booster on, sorry. So it holds it horizontal while I put the booster on. And these clevises as well.
We're attaching it to the barge.
Oh yeah, yep. So on the barge there'd be some kind of framework up over the top here that they can drive the SPMTs to, and then they can drop this with the this stays with the SPMTs, or this gets dropped.
No, that
this-
stays. That gets set onto the turntable on the SPMTs, I'd imagine somehow. I'm
Yeah,
not sure
yeah.
about Sun's geometry.
Yeah. So that stays with the booster as well, and the turntables stay with the SPMTs perhaps. So they could literally have the SBMTs raised, go onto the barge, then drop it down even onto a platform here, or like say maybe some kind of attachment up here. And then they could drop the SPMTs and roll them out.
Whether or not
Does the
that
other,
square piece that does the breaking over as part of the is a fixed structure on the SPMTs is yet to be determined as well.
yep, so they could pull these pins at the barge instead.
Uh-huh.
And in this render, it kind of shows it's not possible to have engines on, yeah?
I mean, I don't know his scale. I would find it questionable why you would transport it with engines already installed.
I'd have thought you'd have transported it with as least mass as possible. Everything you could take off it, you just send the shell and you rebuild it when you get it there.
Yeah, engines especially, and I mean, the as I was saying, people saying, but the Gigabay won't be ready. But I mean, the launch pad's nowhere near really ready yet for a booster either. Anyway, yet I mean they're getting there, but I think, and like I think we've discussed before, it's not like SpaceX to not use a building that's not quite finished yet. We've seen that a couple of times here at Starbase. They don't really need a engine stand and a moving platform, and they can install engines, some kind of crane to install grid pins, and away they go. Oh, and they need a transport stand too, but that's happening very soon. So yeah, thanks for Chrome Kiwi for that. Oh, I went and closed it again, dang it. So the only thing in that render, which is not as, they're only minor details for now, is we've seen these guides put in recently. Where's the better? I've got a better photo of that. I showed it through the live streams and that. Probably to ad nauseum by now. This photo. Yeah, these little guides, which, see, I thought they were not going to have engines, so they could, I thought they were going to have engines, so they couldn't drop it down. They'd have to slide it in, but without engines, they almost could drop it down. But these sort of indicate they're going to slide it in rather than drop it down.
It'll have to be suspended by a crane, regardless.
Yeah,
And whether
absolutely,
they
yeah.
slide it in or drive it in.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because you need the bottom of the booster bare to get in here. Yeah, can't be attached to anything else.
And with those lead-in ramps, it makes it look like it'll more than likely be slid in.
Yeah, so 4 clamps at the bottom. I suppose an empty booster, no engines. That's
All of
that'd be
those
smooth.
lamps line up with the booster.
All of these.
All of these are booster clamps, yes.
So why are they different though at this stage? It looks like there's only going to be 4. Is that they just haven't got there yet?
They're still building it, so how they attach them.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. It's because so they may have been sort of bumpers, but let me see. Yeah, I don't know. Well, like it's hard to tell till they actually do it, isn't it? We'll see
The
soon enough.
geometry of that, they're 18 degrees apart, just like the clamp locations on the boosters. Except for the top ones, which are 36 apart, because there wouldn't be room for one because of that bumper
Yeah.
guide. the center's one. Yeah.
So is that centered from that clamp to here, or is it centered from that to that?
From that to that.
Okay, gotcha. So they're both of them are one around each.
Yeah.
Okay, so center is dead exactly there. Yep.
And I mean, didn't we see that thing labeled as booster something or other?
Yeah, it's definitely a booster for sure, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know about making it. I don't know about making it convertible to a ship. I'm not sure about that. I'm not convinced on that one yet.
You would need the same sort of adapter stand you're going to need for doing static fires to basically allow one end of the ring to be clamped on with booster clamps and the top of it be clamped on with ship clamps, plus whatever lateral reinforcement you want to put in.
To protect the skirt from crushing, sort of.
Well, the skirt is the way it's being held on, obviously, I don't think it's an issue.
Okay.
I mean, the mating surface is probably going to look just like the surface of the top of the hostage ring.
Yeah.
Because the lateral forces the ship is taking during ascent while attached to the booster is probably higher than what it would be when it's tipped over, so...
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, flight load, especially fully loaded with fuel, and every time that the thrust vector on the booster, thrust vectoring happens on the booster when it's a full stack, that have to put a fair amount of load on the ship aft as well.
And as the booster tanks shift or empty, the center rotation, the vehicle starts moving, so you're going to have different loading through up until stage separation on those clamps.
So they could make another one for a ship only, or they could put an adapter ring in here for the ship. Either way.
Right.
Yeah. And it'd be fine to put a ship straight onto, like, basically half a transport stand. Like this is basically half a transport stand but for a ship instead. So it'd have more like a ring here rather than sort of clamps.
I mean, we can look at yeah.
There's more than likely going to be at least more than one of these. I'd imagine.
I thought we saw a second one in Florida, but I could have been mistaken.
I know we saw a second lot of these. I hadn't actually seen a second one of these yet, but I haven't seen all the other, NSF flyovers and all the other flyovers myself. So I'm not sure about that. I don't know either myself. I knew I saw these, but I didn't know. I don't know. They might be. One of those might have been spotted. I just haven't spotted it with my own eyeballs. That's all. So it could even be as simple as something like this, even, but with some kind of booster clamp system on the bottom of it. But yeah, like you say, the static fire, like the static fire adapter, it's not a hard thing to do. They have done it before. So it turns out that they did in fact use the ship transport stand to get the ship out to the launch site, which I kind of expected. There was some speculation maybe they're going to not take it off the static fire stand, but I couldn't see that happening.
Well, they had to load the ship, so I don't know that they could have loaded, or if they wanted to load the ship via the higher stand in the Mega Bay 2.
With the satellites, yeah.
They would have had to make the bridge crane go higher, which is tough to do.
They may have been getting close to how high is the Gigabay and the height of the ship, and then
I was teasing. They can go up and down with the bridge crane. Is the point I was making. So it really doesn't matter which stand it was setting on from that perspective.
I guess there's, even with the added height of the stand, I guess there's still plenty of room for the ship to go up. I mean, for the... Oh, so the Pez dispenser, it wouldn't have been higher than the ship, would it? The actual Pez dispenser would have been below, like the top of the Pez dispenser would have been below the top of the ship, I'd imagine.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Anywho, I got transport on the ship transport stand, the booster transport stand. I didn't actually see how this all worked. I guess I got this out of the way to get this one through.
I would still think, because both of the stands, the booster stand and the ship transport stand that have taken vehicles out to pad 2, have both gone out there first and been synced to that pad, whereas the static fire stand has not. And until we see them do that, they probably won't take a ship out there on it.
That is a good observation and more than likely correct.
The other issue you might have is all the rigging to lift, the spreader bar and all that other stuff, and the cabling to carry to lift the container with the Starlinks. All that might be too low to work with the static fire stand.
That's what I was saying, Bob. I don't think it matters because that's all just done inside they're just using the bridge cranes to lift it.
Are there 2 bridge cranes in there or one?
Yeah, there's 2.
But they only needed one because the ship was sitting in the front of you, wasn't it? Was it in the front? They put the Pez dispenser in first, then the ship?
Yes, that's correct.
But didn't they use the spreader, the 9-meter spreader bar to lift it?
They appeared to be, yes.
So think about the 45-degree angle on top of the spreader bar and then the hook and everything else. That limits the lifting height of the crane.
Except that Mega Bay 2 is just as tall as Mega Bay 1, and Mega Bay, how much taller is a booster than a ship? There's all kinds of room up above the top of the ship.
I'm just, I guess, that's right. There is, isn't there?
About that much?
Yeah.
Let's have a quick jump over to chat there, Matt. You with us, Matt?
I am. We don't really have much going on as far as questions or anything, but we did have a couple more donations come in. We had Scat 1975 with another 10-pound super chat saying choo choo, pulling into Massey's, all aboard. Then he sent another 20-pound super chat saying flight funds, choo choo, got to double up, guys. And Just Martin sending another 2 pounds. So yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Very good. So how's that go? We are go for a pre-flight 12 flyover. Currently making arrangements for a second flyover for Thursday, pending pilot availability. Cool.
Have
So,
you guys,
go on.
I got in here a little late. Did you guys see the new restrictions for walking around the site Joe Tegemeyer put out?
I don't believe that they're accurate.
No.
They're not,
I
not real.
I just dropped it into voice chat.
They're not real.
They are not real?
They're not.
No.
He's lying to us? The map is false?
Yes.
Yes, and all he did is he took where the roped off areas are, which have been there, and he just kind of colored it in.
Oh, there's a post from Joe Tegemeyer.
Yeah, and that's what they're saying is false. I thought it was legit.
Now, to that end, obviously it is a state park, and obviously there's habitats that you are to avoid, especially during turtle season or bird nesting season, that kind of thing. But there's no official state documents or anything else of that nature that say that you aren't allowed to go to the state park, and there's nothing official like that. Obviously, crossing lines that have, don't go zones, or if it's a turtle area where they've crossed it off, that's obvious, but.
Well, the area behind, we used to be able to walk behind the place, and he's showing that all as being no-go zone now.
It's a public right of way.
Out here.
Yeah, something we discussed before, the little trapezoidal thing there was cut into the what used to be the entire public right of way there, which is a road that's just behind, or an unimproved, if you will, right of way, which is just behind the launch site. The other thing I'd make a note about is recall that all of that land was going to be swapped before they backed out and did things otherwise with that land for SpaceX to build on.
So still free to walk along these dunes and around the corner here and out and around here and down and around here then?
Well, just to clarify, that is SpaceX land above the launch site there. There's the 1,000-foot setback, and that's what the vegetation line is. There is the beach area, which is the public area as well. My suggestion is where that line is coming down in the beach that's going towards it, I would go basically around that area. I wouldn't necessarily go on the launch site side for a couple different reasons. If I was going to go down there, and then I would obviously hug the launch area in that area. Yeah. There is properties that are next to the trapezoidal that are Texas parks, which is fine. It's Texas parks. Again, if you see any habitats, I would avoid that. If you see any kind of bird nesting or anything else, obviously avoid that.
Yeah, the bird nesting thing's a seasonal issue that when nesting season, you can't go. And if it's off at nesting season, you're allowed, right?
Well, again, it's just this is just a state park rule for Texas in general. It's any kind of habitats, and it doesn't specifically here. We're talking about birds, just because that's what's there.
It's actually turtles. Turtle nesting is the issue going on right now.
Correct, yeah, and it's turtle season. So that's what I was saying. If you see any kind of turtle nesting, or if you see any marked off areas, obviously it's a no-go.
Well, there you go. Bit of false information for Brecky. Cool.
Well, the other thing is we're about to launch a giant rocket through that area. I'm just going to point that out.
Yeah, you might want to be careful on Thursday. Yeah.
As long as you wear your tin hat, you're okay.
I only had a heart. Is that a brain? What the Tin Man want?
I wonder what motivates people to, whatever. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not going to go there. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Some really nice panoramas this week. Here, there, and everywhere. Launch site. I think it's much really to go over the launch site. We sort of discussed it a lot. We had BJ to talk about the Gigabay for us as well this week.
I am curious about the Gigabay. It seems like I haven't asked, but it seems like from BJ that they're still working. So I am curious. He was talking about wins, so I'm curious to see what happens there. I guess we'll find out more, if we find out more, in the coming days.
You mean they were slowing down for wind, did you say?
No, I'm not saying what I'm not saying because I don't want to say that. But the thing that we're not talking about, I was looking at what BJ was talking about, because they had a crane over there, I think it was last night, they was lifting up some rebar bags is what he was talking about. And a couple people were working on whatever not the top level, but like the level below that, which was curious of what they're doing. And he was talking about wind, so it's interesting to see what they'll do here in the next coming days.
I saw them hanging some of the brackets for the rail, the traveling cranes today.
Were they lifting stuff with the cranes? Is OSHA done with their
Yes.
investigation?
It was actually just as the ship was passing coming past the garage. The lab, whatever, rover 2 or whatever that rover was looking up, and you could see it then.
Very good. Just one sec.
Something completely random while we're waiting. The ship that we are waiting on to make it over here to do some testing, or I guess is just going to load some ring walls, has departed, so it should be well on its way to meet the, I think it's 26 is its estimated arrival.
Thank you.
The new, excuse me, barge.
Yes, the new barge with its cool new cover tent thing that may or may not last, and a cool new door it has.
Ah, got it.
Big thanks to Turtle Sanctuary in the chat. $45 super chat coming through saying, really not a good time to be a turtle rep. Yes, if you see a nest, go away. If you see a turtle, they don't want to be in your selfie. Thanks. We appreciate you, Turtle Sanctuary.
Yeah, something else to mention just really quickly on that. There is a official turtle rescue in both SPI and Boca Chica. So if for whatever reason you do see a situation, you can call Turtle Rescue.
Yeah, don't need to help them yourself. Get someone out there who knows what they're doing, how to keep them safe. Yeah, get the professionals out there if you see something.
Exactly. We have that same kind of issue in Florida from time to time with, because we have gopher tortoises, and they're not really, swimmers and stuff like that. And yet sometimes people will think that they need to go be put into water, and they'll go chuck them into water and they die. So, yeah, don't touch if you don't know what you're doing.
Have we got some camera shots of the ship being stacked, Matt? Have you looked through that folder yet?
Of the cameras?
Yeah.
I don't believe so, but I can double check.
I seem to have lost that link to where the oh, my words aren't working. Where it's all laid out in the that document that's got links on it.
Sure, 1 second.
That's where I was just then. I was off doing that. Did we get another picture down the alleyway? I didn't quite. Oh, down here. No. I think we did get another shot down through the alleyway. Oh, down here. Okay, there's one of the finished. Oh, it's still got its steel on that one as well. And there's another opening down. I can sort of see the outline there where there's an opening is going to be. Or maybe this is marking it.
What BJ mentioned on one of the other channels, and I tend to agree with him, is this may have to do with just beefing up the foundation, not putting more doors in. When they're done, they seem to be closing that stuff back in afterwards. They don't need 6 doors coming out of the factory to feed those 6 bays. The 2 doors that they have, the big door and the little door, will work fine. They've got the alley to go up and down. They don't have to have a door at each one.
They'll have to adjust the columns to correspond where the columns are going to need to span across the alleyway to connect the 2 buildings. And those may not correspond with the existing doorways.
Yeah, they need to be able to support the roof that they're going to put in over the top of the alleyway. and the wall needs to be able to support that. But that's not necessarily meaning new doors. If they have to move or adjust one, I'm sure they will.
So, Steph, we did get a small video of the booster rollout, but we have not got a ship roll video just yet. We've been having trouble downloading videos for a little bit today. So, yeah, we're just still waiting on that one.
Can you go to the corner of the factory in that picture, please?
Down here, yeah. So that's the tall door, is it, this one?
I want to look at the roof of the factory, if it's in that picture or a picture it's in. Because it looked like they were taking the parapet down on the factory today also.
Yeah, they have been removing parts of that, PK. The front corner.
Just there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's the big door still, yeah. Okay, yeah, they've been working up here, yeah. So were they lights I was seeing, or were they
They're lights.
where they're going? They're lights, okay, yeah. You saw what I was looking at? Cool. So, like we said, they're probably not going to do anything about that bit of roof, this alleyway, till they've sort of finished more of the construction, because it'll just be in the way, like especially for the cladding crew, I guess. So we won't see anything there for a bit, more than likely. This about it, yeah, those things. Yeah,
Well, they'll
lights.
probably put the cladding above the roof up before they close the roof in, right? Or is that what you were saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a lot easier.
Because they need to, use the crane to put the cladding on, yeah. This photo, yeah. Yeah, all that cladding up there's quite a bit to do still. So I imagine that's the height of the roof, obviously, down here somewhere, which is plenty high enough for what's has to happen in there. I can barely see enough room for the work platform and the next ring section to come in. I'll use up here for an example for the workstation, and enough room for the next barrel section to come in here and get lifted up over onto the turntable. Unless that's like bigger than I'm imagining, maybe that's 9 meters and that's 9 meters.
Don't they just have to lift that ring onto the turntable because the vehicle is suspended above?
But they have to like lift it from the whatever it's rolled on up, and I'm imagining
How tall is the turntable going to be compared to a 4-ring section?
Oh, I see what's going on. So there's enough height in here for the turntable and the 4-ring barrel section yet.
And there's nothing that says that it won't hang into the it will be fully contained as that cell either.
Oh, it might hang out a little bit.
Yeah, that transfer aisle is fairly wide. Because
So
it's only
maybe
the ship, the nose cone that comes in that has a appreciable, and if it's the first section that's stacked, only it needs to fit underneath the door to get lifted up onto the above the turntable.
Well, even still, there may even be enough height. So that doorway it comes out of isn't at this height, is
Oh
it?
no, it's well below it. Yeah.
And then these are like not far. Well, this other end shows it better. So there is, I think there's even room for a nose cone payload bay section to fit under here and still stay above the turntable perhaps as well.
Right.
The turntables don't need to be very high, do they? Not like the construction stands.
Yeah. So I don't. I mean,
Plenty of room.
yeah. I mean, my assumptions are going to continue with their top down constructions that they've been doing. So I don't see what's yeah, they just need that opening to be high enough to lift the ring to above the height of the turntable. And then it just slides over and plops down onto the ring. I mean onto the turntable.
So that means that maybe, like, say the LOX tank's onto its last barrel section to be lifted, maybe they'd have to use a big bridge crane to move it out
Why?
into the aisle for a second. Then they put the last section on the turntable, then bring the stack back.
Why? The building should be plenty high enough for it to.
Oh, once again, for lateral room, I'm thinking again.
It's the same thing. You're lifting it up and you're sliding something underneath. There should be the stacking cell. Look, the stacking bridge cranes are lower than the main bridge crane. I don't.
Let it pop down.
I mean, the only one that's crazy is when you're mating the methane tank with the deluxe tank, since that's coming in different.
Well, they could use in this bay. They're going to have enough room to literally lift it off one and bring it around and put on the other one, aren't they?
Right.
How do you lift up the 4-ring news section onto the turntable while you've got a ship hanging above it?
Telehandler forklift, because the ship when it's pulled, it's just like you're currently when you're stacking it. The bottom of the vehicle is well above the turntable.
I was just wondering how you lift the 4-ring stack up to 4 or 5 feet. You just thinking of
turntable, yeah. Or I mean a forklift type situation more than likely.
Let's say there's 8 rings or 12 rings or whatever already welded. They could use these bridge cranes to lift it up, then use like a telehandler to put the next ring barrel section down on the turntable, then drop the stack back on it.
Right.
Whereas before we were seeing them, lower the stack down and pick in the aisle. They were lowering the stack down and picking up with those straps, like especially in Mega Bay 2, the ship parts. We'd see them do it in the sensor, but now it's going to be different because the Giga Bay is so much more different than the Mega Bays. So there'll be a couple of tiny changes, but mostly the same. Cool. All right, that'd be Giga Bay. Yeah, it's going to say, what did Elon say? There's going to be 10 ships produced by the end of the year. Does that include 39 and 40 and 41? There's 7 more to come this year. What do you all think of 10 ships being completed by the end of the year? That's like pushing it, isn't it?
Why? If they ever expect to hit any of their flight cadences, past performance shouldn't indicate future builds. All of these the 2 mega bays are not efficient. So if you're applying what they learned in there, and I mean, I don't think they're going to just, it's like, hey, look, we stamped out 6 new stack stations. I think their whole construction, the way they're doing it now, they'll finally have an integrated line, where I think currently they're double or tripling up on some of the uses. But I could be wrong. I know if you were pipelining something, you would want each of the locations to have some level of specificity rather than making 6 that are essentially the same. And one vehicle sits there for the whole time that it's being worked on. That's kind of goes against 100+ years of assembly line. And I don't see how you
Yeah.
would build any of these at the volumes that they want to unless you're adopting modern manufacturing techniques.
Yeah. A bit of assembly
And
line technology.
and Elon does own a company that seems to be pretty well versed on assembly line techniques. So
Like Tesla is saying.
yeah, that would probably be a good indication of how they're going to do manufacturing as time moves on.
Yeah, I know to me it sounds like a long shot, that many of them, but we also, on top of Elon's ability to manufacture things and make it efficient, we don't know what they have in the factory right now. They could have 6 ships ready to stack for all we know. I know we can only see nose cones, and you know what? That's the best guess we have. But as far as the rest of stuff, they could be ready to go for quite a few of them, and we just won't know until they start rolling them out. And they could start just popping them out left and right for all we know.
And how many nose cones do we have? What are they up to? 46, 47?
51.
Okay,
So
so
yeah, they do.
if they have 51 and various, I mean, so that's what, 10 in flight currently?
Yeah, in theory. If they
So,
didn't
yeah.
steal 42, 45.
Oh, is that the one with the metal frame on top of it now?
No, that's a different one. They stole one out of the line, and we were suspecting HLS, but that's a different one that we saw at the metal frame.
Okay.
Yeah, they could have
Could
an
be
HLS all ready
DMP.
to. They could have it all ready to assemble. Just bring it as soon as the Gigabay is ready.
Or just LS is going to sit at Mega Bay 2 forever.
Yeah, that too.
On the stand they specially built for it in the front here, maybe.
I wouldn't go so far as they specially built it for that.
Yeah, I
They do
assume
have
it
to
would
have-
stack just like the ship does. So they could probably build it right the same way they do the ships.
Elon said something about pipeline on Twitter. Yeah. Very good. The rest of this side, I guess we went over this through the week. That park's getting them advancing along. I see much change there. It was interesting to note the manifold. Can you see it in this photo? Just ready to be displayed. Not much more to talk about the build site. And the launch site, I kind of, actually while I'm here, we've got some photos from the ground. Hang on. Where are all my photos this morning? Oh, never mind me this morning. I thought I'd open these up. Some nice Gigabay photos from the ground on the 16th. Nice up close photos. So I think, that's the level that they've half concreted, which I think's level 7. I think BJ said, and they've got sort of concrete laid in the front, and they've still got the back half of that level to be poured at the back, which I can see in one of these photos. I think I might have pointed out already. One of these photos will show it. This one, I think, yeah. Yeah, so what? Yeah, that where the screen is where they're up to working with the concrete. I don't know whether you've seen concrete pumps over the last few days or not up in there. So do we see a concrete pump when they're doing this? Is actually a concrete pump brought in, or have they got a pump on site, like not a one that reaches up sort of pump?
They stick in, on the pumping boom trucks, And they
Okay.
shove the boom in the.
Yep, that would make more sense. I actually haven't seen any of that pumping operation, actually. Funny enough. Hilariously enough. Oh, look, I finished a lot of painting down through here. Just that whole bottom level so far. They haven't even started. Oh, maybe it's in the other aisle. Let's see, there's another aisle, but let's look through this aisle. Well, the painting crew seems to be not so busy anymore. Okay. So a little bit over here and a little bit over there. We'll get there eventually. Using the chaos theory. Boy, it's going to look good with like all those workstations. Man, look, these. Well, they're not the crews. What are they called again? The tribes. They're not going to know what to do with all this room. Yeah, they do. They're going to work harder, work faster, work more people, work smarter, faster.
I think the next problem is they're not going to have enough tribe members, and they're going to be spread out too far, and that's going to be their hang up. But hopefully we can get some more people in there working and helping out to make it so that they don't run into that issue.
That's why more neighborhoods are in the works.
I can't quite see the flap. So that's the raceways, as far as I know, ready for 41. Ready for 41. That's going to get harder and harder real soon.
Why? Pretty soon you won't need to remember.
So?
Pretty soon you won't need to remember because we'll never see in what's being worked on.
Yeah, true. There is that. Till all that day comes along, yeah. I'll hit the photos have been there. Well, that'll be Mega Bay 2 Cell 3, Level 3, okay. So 1, 2, 3. And 4 and 5. Never saw that. That's probably been there the whole time, I just haven't seen it. I didn't quite get a look into that area. I don't think. Let me look now. Okay, over at the launch site, we've got a ton of ground photos from the launch site too, which let's have a look at here. So still, yeah, no, there's no stack obviously this day. I see someone took a Cybertruck for a swim, saw some post on X, and it didn't quite float like they thought it was going to float. Apparently someone told them about wading mode. It didn't quite work.
Yeah, it's not going to float. It's definitely going to sink. It just has the ability to not have water immediately impact it.
They're not quite as waterproof as they thought.
No, they are. It's rated as such, but it's not going to be a boat.
You're leaking.
They've made some money in the past few days.
I reckon.
Couple dimes.
So these can load themselves, as far as I know, but they don't. But they seem to have to pump the water into the water deluge tanks. Yeah. They seem to need an external pump to unload, but they've got their own. Obviously, they can fill themselves up. Or can they?
I mean, that looks like
Well,
they're just dumping water directly into that retention pond.
why would they do that and use it through here? Is that just another way to get water maybe back through that way?
I have no
To help-
idea why they would do that. They sometimes have a centrifugal filter set up over there for the truck to connect to.
It's over here, isn't it? Yeah, there's a pump over here, isn't it? Yeah, there's a pump over
Yeah.
there to. Yeah.
Or they pump some of the water out of there, and that's just dripping because he hasn't hooked up the supply hoses yet.
Yeah, that was my original thought. It's just in between operations, sort of, and there's just a bit of water coming out of the pipes, that like residual pipe water on the truck. Still only dual axles. It's in Australia they have triple axles. Oh, sorry, triaxle. Well, that's more of the wall along here, I guess. Where are we looking?
Is your triaxle under the same size tank, so they're just spreading the load out on your roadway?
We might have a different axle limit on the trailers. I'm not sure whether your trucks are slightly lighter or you have a different axle limit.
Because that's usually what plays in here when they add the third axle to things. It's usually to spread the weight further.
Yeah, and when they get real heavy out west, they put a quad axle trailer and a triaxle drive. Oh, it's usually triaxle dollies on the road trains, but only real big stuff. Everything, there's rarely a dual axle bogie axle trailers in Australia. Yeah, I think it's more to do with, I'm pretty sure, like a truck can weigh, fully all up can weigh just under 50 tonnes with a triaxle trailer and a bogie drive. That's all up weight, gross weight. Not net weight. I can't remember exactly what the gross weight of a trailer is. I think it's like 48 tonne or 49 tonne in Australia you can have on a full. That's the whole weight of the whole truck. When we're doing grain carting, sometimes we put them to 51, 52 by accident, but we didn't really worry about that too much. Out in a little country town, wasn't really a big issue. The big crane's laying down, I see, that was on the 16th. This thing here's moving along nicely. Some pretty good images of it on those ground photos. I guess we can tell they are joining him together. So it's going to be one piece. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem for that big crane. It's an 11,000 dash. What? 11,300. What's that? What's with the name on that? I thought it was just an 11,000. I'm not
It's
up
a
to
P 1300, I think. Hold on.
LR 11,000 P 1300. Okay. I wasn't actually aware of that last number.
Yeah, P 1300.
Come here for the rockets and end up learning about cranes, eh?
Yep,
So
Buckner
that's-
does not like to issue FAA obstructions for whatever reason.
So this winch isn't here in this configuration. It's only got the winches in the body. So this winch must be of a different configuration. I know everyone knows that except me today. Doing some hefty digging or moving dirt around at least. It's a big Volvo. Okay, pad 2. Uh-oh, they're working on the actuator. Oh, that too. They're right in there. Oh. I guess he's working on the actuator, or maybe something behind it. Geez, those are a lot bigger than, geez, the whole thing's a lot bigger than you think when you put a human next to it. That's massive. Jeez. Oh, here's more of that connection. I guess that's still to do with the actuator. Or is that?
That's the hoses for the top rail.
Yeah,
Or
that's not.
pumping.
That, it looks like the same thing, but I don't think that's to do with the actuator, with this. Because it goes up to the actual...
There's
Oh,
a
that's
giant,
the other actuator.
yeah, except
Isn't
that
it?
I think it's not associated with that. There's a giant hydraulic pump in the carriage right back there.
Oh,
That's
in
not
here, in here.
Yeah, but if we remove those, there's a large, yeah.
Gotcha, yeah. Oh, no, that's not the back of the actuator, is it? I thought that might have been the back
No.
of the actuator. No.
No, I think those are the return lines for the top deck stuff. The rails and
Yeah, there's still quite a bit of hydraulics up there, that's for sure.
the pushers.
Yeah, and the stabs, all sorts of things up there, still hydraulic. So I got them this. They're not like mirrored. The like threes on this side the same. They're not like mirror. Like the three's not on the other side.
That would make it confusing for manufacturing.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
That'd be like having a right side drive and left side drive car.
Yes. I guess the American cars we get in Australia are built right-hand drive actually in America. There's a few old vintage cars around that, like old Mustangs and that, with left-hand drive get around. You're allowed to register them in Australia. You just got to put a placard on the back saying right-hand drive. It looks totally weird when they do it. Cool, nice photos. So we didn't actually go through these ground photos the other day. I forgot to do that. My apologies. A couple of cameras, nice, good shot of the cameras up here. Boy, they're on a solid mount. Check that out. And they're really, what do you call it? Like blast proofed.
Would any of the rocket plume, like heat and stuff like that, go into those open areas and possibly do damage, or?
It could.
Have we ever seen the top of the tower get? Normally the blast is still. I suppose it's getting close, isn't it?
Well, it depends which way. It's this one. It's going to be heading out more. Now it's heading out almost toward the top of the frame. It's going to pass very close to, unless they do a dog leg later in the flight. It's going to head almost just to the right of scrap.
We had cameras at the top of pad 1 the whole time. They seemed to work fine. They weren't protected as much as these are.
for catching the ships that I think they're more concerned about plume getting in.
Yeah, well, that's with the whole roof thing, isn't it? To do with ship catch more than booster takeoff, more than a set. It even looks like now. It looks like well, I was calling the front of the Star Wars vehicles, even with these, look like the cannons almost. ASU. I don't think there's much more to look at down here. Oh, there's a nice shot of that. It's interesting why people make up different stories on social media. I guess they like their clicks or whatever their engagement. Was there much pushback on that post? I didn't actually read the post. Was there people saying, "No, you're talking rubbish"? Ugh, get it off the screen. Get rid of that.
I mean, I doubt he did it on purpose, honestly. But somebody probably told him, bad information, and he just put it out there. Would be my guess, anyway.
Okay, you'd hope that's where he's at. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because Joe's pretty good about trying to be truthful and stuff like that with all of his information. So that's just my thought.
Fair enough.
It seemed like it was more of an encouragement to come out and see it before. I don't know what he expected to happen, but somehow they're going to block off something or other so you can't see it anymore.
Okay, so they're not fill lines. It's weird. These lines over here.
Yeah, I watch his channel pretty religiously, and he doesn't tend to be very clickbaity or come up with random weird stuff. He's usually pretty on point with things, and he messes up from time to time, but same as us, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I think the message was, hey, come out here, come see this amazing rocket kind of thing, and you might, not get the same view that we get nowadays kind of thing. Speaking of Steph, you were on that other picture that you were wondering what that was, and actually, I didn't care about what the picture was. They had blocked off the first cannon.
Oh, yeah. Down here, yeah. We've got that in the ground shot here somewhere, actually. Oh,
yeah, it was right next
ground
to
shot.
Right next to the picture you're on. The one you didn't want to go to.
Ah, yeah. Here's somewhere.
Yeah, sorry, it was way back. Sorry, I just remembered it right now. So.
Let's see if I can quickly find it.
Yeah, that tent we saw just a second ago, too. I noticed that they started taking it down yesterday.
They don't want it flying.
I don't blame them.
They're the open ones. So it was a closed one. It's the closed one there, I'm guessing then. Yeah. Okay. So pushing a little bit further before give it a little bit more room a little bit more time to evaporate.
Is that why they would do that?
Just a guess.
I would have to ask Alex, but that's the one that it's hooked into as well, so it makes sense to block that one particularly off. I don't know why it was open in the first place, to be fair. So.
Yeah, just going through his posts, I'm not seeing anybody saying, no, this isn't correct.
Okay. Pretty cool tanker. Oh, it's a bit damaged. Oh, hang on. Is that damaged or is that the artwork? No, that's damaged.
It's a wrap.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Oh no, they didn't intentionally. No, that's it's damage.
We have the gross weight and the net weight and everything's written on trucks in Australia. Looks like I couldn't quite see it. Maybe it is on your cab there somewhere. I just can't see it yet.
It's usually on the trailer.
Yeah, you have the DOT permit number on the door, but the trailer usually has a weight.
Yeah, I was just going to see if it's similar.
Seems like some,
singles on. Sorry.
seems like some of that is on the back, if I remember, but it's been a while since I paid attention.
Yeah, the big super singles on the trailers here instead of the duals. They all like that. No, he's got the duals on, and he's got the super singles. He's got on the truck's got the duals. Yeah. They look like big, like hot rods have fat tires. Set of fats on the back. That one's got the super singles too. I don't think there's much new in here. They haven't done any of this work in here yet to change the upload points yet. Yeah, placard must be on the back. Okay, so we're looking at we're looking right here on this photo. You can see the manual stops, and this is a, what do you call it, a stop valve, isn't it? A check valve, so it won't backflow.
Yeah.
And this is the actual pump, I'm imagining. There's an electric motor in there somewhere. That's like for cooling.
Yeah, and vent.
Oh, and the tank vent, yeah. And there's another line in here. There's something else. Oh, there's a vent too for the actual
Probably
tank.
also a pump.
Don't know that's been fitted up yet. A lot of cables sitting here, laying on the ground here still. Set up for quite a bit of water. Now inside the shed here, so that moving that vent up there, I think a day or two before, they added this bit of shielding here, so I guess maybe they were having a bit of trouble with liquid oxygen dropping down here, especially just on the cable. My Google AI said it's not a good idea at all for these cables to get liquid oxygen on them.
I don't want to put liquid oxygen on anything that would have organics on it, and that probably is greased, so that would be bad.
That was one of the mentions, yeah. The other mention was it can actually change the steel to be quite brittle.
Depends on what alloy it is.
Okay, yeah.
That didn't break the skate, did it?
Liquid oxygen. What's on the other side? That skate. Because it wouldn't be a good day if that cable snapped. If the chopsticks were anyway up. It'd be a very bad day. Another nice view in here. If there's anything we've been changed in here we should be particularly looking at.
They took out the most giant wrench ever in mankind. It was 6 foot tall, and it had to have been a 1 foot opening to turn the end of the actuator, I guess, 4 times, 5 times, whatever it was.
On here, they turned this, or this, they turned this.
Yeah, the wrench went on. Yeah, went on there, and they turned that. I think you can see the thread on the left-hand side a little bit, maybe. I'd have to see it before.
Mm-hmm.
So they lengthen it a fraction. Oh, I guess they lengthen it. Did you know which way around? I suppose it's hard to tell.
They were pushing down because they would start up and they would use the lift, and with the lift weight in their body, they would pull down on it. So
Lefty loosey.
Yeah, that one. Took me a sec. So I wonder how they only use one wrench. I wonder how they stop the shaft from turning. Unless the shaft's somehow keyed inside, but then rams aren't usually keyed, are they? No, you can usually rotate these.
they had the crane on it, but I don't know if they had anything to stop. Maybe the straps did. I don't know.
Could have an internal brake also.
On guys, these script on the shaft on the inside.
So lengthening that would mean it could go further out and restrict it slightly coming back. So there was maybe some guesses that maybe it was to help line up this, but the pin in here, the pin up in the tower behind there, wherever it's in behind, right in through there somewhere, the pin that pins it down. You'd think that would be what would adjust this final position, rather than just 2 threads worth of adjustment here.
That controls the swing, so no.
I guess a couple of threads here does make quite a difference out here, doesn't it? Anyhow, yep, that happened. Thanks, Mint Dudes.
Something Ryan was mentioning, I think we kind of went over it, but it swings out further apparently than original pad.
Back this way, yeah, I've heard that, yeah. For that to happen, I was going to say, the ram would generally have to be longer, or this distance between that and the pivot point a little bit shorter.
I think they changed the geometry of that pickup point.
Over here.
No, on the actual arm, yeah.
Okay, yep.
Because they reworked
be-
the back end there of these compared to what's on pad scrap. On the arm itself.
Yeah. I imagine they're going to have to do that with pad 1's arm as well.
And it has to be lowered.
Cool. So a little tiny bit of pushback I got with that moving over here for the locks was, it sort of depends on the wind, but I mean, it'd take a fair bit of wind.
Previously, it was directly above if you look at the aerial photo, where the Trident vent was directly above the Drawworks opening.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's something Alaska made aware to me the other week.
Oh, is it reversed on the other tower?
Yeah.
Oh, so they forgot?
May I ask a question?
It may have been a design they were doing for commissioning. I would be very wary of somebody seeing the initial plumb out and assumes that's the production plumb out. Everything with the tank farms gets modified as it gets more and more towards production ready. A lot of the ground stuff tends to sort of follow the software development cycle of you start with your minimal viable product and then you iterate from there, even if you know what your So having something that works better than taking 2 months longer to get something better. As soon as you can start working with it, you start figuring out as if your hopes and dreams are actually point towards reality, or you learn, oops, that's not quite working how we thought it, so that you don't go down as many false turns. I mean, the gas generators for the deluge are probably a prime example currently, since that's very visible test cycle.
Yeah, what was that? 8 tests in 4 days, is that right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of water. So even with the wind, though, I mean, that's actually pointing this way as well. By the time the LOX, even with wind, by the time the LOX, if it was liquid oxygen, fell, even with the wind, like it wouldn't actually. Would liquid oxygen make it to the apron before it evaporated from this height?
Have you seen how fast they'll be flowing at sometimes?
It appeared to, when they did the test the other day, it appeared to be going all the way down to the ground.
Okay, yeah. So in a particular wind, I mean, it looks like it's even pointing out, doesn't it? Out this way, even as well. So it won't dump. It'll more like out this way.
I'm pretty sure that they're going to do a running change and move it. Eventually, they'll probably pump it or flow it back to the tank farm like they're doing from the bunker.
Yeah. So that would require a pipe down the tower, or using a spare pipe maybe in the tower and bringing it through here and joining it up in here, perhaps.
Yep.
Yeah.
The same thing that they do with the methane line into that purge bunker.
Yeah. So that wouldn't be a massive operation, really.
No, and everything's more or less exposed.
Yes, yeah, and they can get into the trench easy enough. There may even be a spare line coming down the tower already, all the way back into here, maybe. Maybe not. If I was building some of this, I'd put a spare pipe or two in.
But for what volume?
Go on.
For what volume? How large
Yeah,
is spare pipe?
Suppose there is that, isn't there? He's saying, I found a guy talk science on, and he critiques other people's science posts, and he says stuff like you do. Like, I say they could put a spare pipe, and then he goes, "Yeah, but what about the volume? How do you know what volume it's going to need? And like, what metric are you going to use? And that metric's not a good metric to use." And it's kind of cool. It reminds me a lot about you when we say something and you bring up something sciencey that is very viable, very valid, and it sort of means that there's more to think about than just a simple, sometimes a concept some people come up with, like what I just said. The simple concept of spare pipe isn't quite that simple after all.
Think like an engineer.
Yeah, he's actually a nuclear engineer, yeah. He's branched out as a specialty to running a nuclear plant, operate, because there's many different nuclear engineers because all the different systems involved. Cooling and so many different systems in a nuclear plant. Okay, so that was the LOX thing, very good. We're seeing that up here. We're seeing this here somewhere. We're up to that photo, yeah. Now I was going to look in the DrawWorks. They did. I thought they'd done a bit more work, but maybe not. There's the actual DrawWorks.
They still have the temp power, it looks like.
This one.
Yeah, with all the cam locks on it.
Circuit breaker board. I've seen plenty of them.
Yeah, but I think that's their temp array. I don't think that's
Yeah, it's part of the temp. Each one of these would be linked to one of these. Oh, that's three. Is that three phase? 1, 2, 3. Is that what they're doing here? And neutral, maybe. Or are they separate three phase boxes? I wonder. You'd think separate three phase boxes, I would imagine. Just doesn't seem quite enough breakers. Anywho, minor detail. So that's the old pump. I mean, that's the hydraulic system they recently upgraded, whatever you want to call it. Nice little shot under here. Not really shows any details we hadn't seen before. So,
I was curious about the retractable cameras that don't seem to retract during a flame event, so I'm curious of what we were retracting if we retract.
I've seen them up, and it may just be to simplify when they pull them up to switch out the interiors.
Oh, so no lift needed. You can just retract them up and then access them and replace the innards.
Yeah, that's what it's looking more and more likely is it's how they're working.
Oh, there was a comment in chat that might be mold, but it's not mold, is it? We went over that, didn't we? It's actually burn marks, burn marks, whatever you want to call it.
And that's a southern exposure, so I don't know why you'd get mold on that side.
Might have been that other angle that was asked about on that, but still, I think
symmetrical on all, pretty much on all four sides.
Yeah. Nearly around the right angle. So many angles, it's pretty cool. This one might show it. Yeah, we need that angle. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Minor detail. Now back here, so we're doing some work over at that edge. Where did I see that photo? Down in here. I'm wondering whether they're actually starting to run electrical for the lights back in here.
More than likely.
Right,
it's weird that they have those boxes so far offset from the actual letters.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was I find that a bit disturbing. I would have put them. Well, once you put a box in there, paint it black. I mean, whatever. But yeah, I would have tried to bring them in. I'm not behind the letters, but at least next to the letters.
Yeah, now you're going to see the painted surface mount conduit going to the letter.
Yeah. Maybe even a T across the both letters.
I dare you.
I mean, it's only going to be here, another couple of weeks before they decide to tear it down and put it somewhere else and back in the yard for a while and then put it somewhere else.
Scrap it.
They're going to respace the letters.
Ooh.
I mean, that makes sense, actually.
Oh, they've removed that pipe. When was that pipe removed?
Long time ago.
Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks, I thought.
So, if you recall, they had that pipe there, and they were draining that pipe, and now what it looks like they're doing is they're draining, but it's going through the bottom and the base of the gantry GSE bunker thing.
Out here.
Yeah, because we can see it after the fact. It's for hours. They're draining either the LOX landing tank or something in the sump.
Oh, okay.
While we're here, we can look at the sensors or the the random holes they have now put in. for the sensors.
Wait, you mean everybody said that those were permanent? Weren't right about on top? Imagine that. Sorry.
Well, they were only going to be permanent for the first launch in any case.
There's elaborate theories that they're like on quick releases and they were there to replace the alignment pins.
We did see, and I think we saw this before, we saw the laser system on the booster when it was being lifted.
That's cool.
Oh, okay.
Did they just gouge those holes out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you expected them to bring a water jet up there?
I
And
mean,
cut it
space
nicely.
pretty good.
Duh.
At least a mag drill a couple times. I don't know.
Stainless, would a mag drill even grip it?
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. Dude.
Tack
There you
weld.
go, talking logic again. So was that system up under the booster, was it? Yeah.
Oh, the laser?
Yeah.
It was on the stand before they lifted.
Ah, gotcha.
Sorry, yeah, it was last night before they lifted. You could see the red dot on the reflection off of the booster.
Ah, gotcha.
Or was that the sniper?
It's a bit low for a sniper. I think you aim a little bit higher. But...
You never know.
Yeah, they're probably going to get removed before flight.
Oh wow,
Probably not.
Those aren't. Well, anyways.
Oh, those are just clipped in. What's the big?
Yeah, but that's not. I don't think that's actually rated.
Are you meant to clip on a harness?
Yeah,
Or for
maybe.
protection?
Oh,
Could just be a clothes dryer.
Yeah.
Right.
This
I mean,
is clothesline.
So real quick, Steph, I just wanted to shout out our latest donations. We had Just Martin sending in 5 gifted memberships, and he also sent a PayPal donation for $64.20. Very nice, Martin. Thank you so much. And
Nice.
we also had Turtle Sanctuary with another $15 super chat asking about the flyovers, but I already did answer that. We have a flight coming tomorrow. And then we are working on scheduling another one for flight day. So looking forward to that. And then we have a $20 PayPal donation from a Patrick Wunsch. So yeah, thank you so much, guys.
So Matt, if everything goes as planned, should we expect a show and tell tomorrow night? Is that the plan?
Yes. Yeah, because we're doing the regular, it's going to be just a regular flyover, like normal, basically, tomorrow, seeing as how we don't have a flight. And then he's talking to Fred right now to try to line up a flight for Thursday so that we can have one during the flight.
Excellent. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Turtle Sanctuary saying here on one of his $45 donation. Wow. So really not a good time to be a turtle rep. Yes, if you see a nest, go away. If you see a turtle, they don't want to be in your selfie, okay? Thanks.
Yep, I read that one about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry. I must have been off somewhere.
I then added to that saying, if you see one, you can call Turtle Rescue.
Yep.
Don't mess with them.
Yep, and then I added one too.
Don't throw them in the water if they're gopher toad.
Correct. Definitely don't. A tortoise and a turtle. They are in the same family, but they are not the same.
Can you eat them?
Yes, you can, but you're not allowed to.
Right. They're very protected here in Florida too, actually. Developers used to just develop right over top of their nests and stuff, and now they they are legally required to relocate them.
A long,
Yeah,
long
we
time
have.
ago, they were First Nations food, yes. In Australia, they were, especially anyway. They even come with their own cooking. I should stop talking about that. Sorry, I apologise.
It's that best welding job that you really like.
Oh, no. Jeez. Best weld in Starbase. It is just shocker. Oh, you got to start somewhere as a welder, don't you? Might as well start there.
There's so
I
much
have a
wrong
feeling,
with it right there. Anyway,
I have a feeling he
Yeah.
started last day that same day.
What is going on with this red wrapper? I know it's cable protection, but that's weird.
Well, you had the one down below for the supposedly lock, so I don't know if that has anything to do with that. So
Oh, yeah, is that? Oh, maybe it's in the. I don't know. It's only. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It's only just
Or actually,
here, though.
those should be up though when it's loxing. So
Yes. Trying to find all the rest of the faults Alex has spotted. A bit of a spaghetti nest. There is that. Crow's nest, spaghetti. Okay, so
Cable
that's pretty well the
spaghetti.
launch. Sorry?
Cable spaghetti.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of that in my day. So that'd
I
be
mean,
the
that's
launch.
the least egregious, but yeah.
I had to look that word up. I thought you were being agreeable when you said egregious, but it means something different.
egregious is bad. That's a good
Yeah.
shot of the skate there in action. Yeah.
Yep. You can see it. Is that it there too? Is that it's part of the skate back in there as well? Somewhere in there's the other part of the arm too in there somewhere. This part of this. There's another assembly in under here that's got
The gripper.
the pin, yeah. What the skate pins to, which might be this bit here I'm looking at. Well, that might be the skate too still.
Tower 1, did they add outriggers on the skates that aren't on this one?
Yes. Come on, Steph, you can do it. Be brave.
I'll try. Someone knows me too well. Yes, they did put extensions on the top and bottom. I think it's obviously going to be a better photo than that. Give me a sec. But yeah, they did, yeah. I noticed on a photo the other day. I could see it quite clearly. Yeah, this little assembly in here I was sort of talking about. But yeah, there is an extension. One of these photos shows it really well. It might have been actually one of these photos, actually. Let me go back to a pad scrap photo here. This might show it. Is it these extensions? No.
The channels with the holes and circles in them going vertical right above and below the skate.
There's this extension here. Which I don't see
Yes.
underneath it.
In that last shot, they were much bigger than that on that other arm. No, maybe not. You can see them on the right side real clear too. Oh yeah, look at that the next one over. They're really tall. No, next skate over to the right. Look how tall they are on that one.
It's only on the centers, maybe. The big extensions.
Tall ones.
Just to be different. Just to have things differenter. Yeah, the little ones on these ones and bigger ones on... Oh, man, that looks... Ugh, yuck. Get rid of it. I know, it served its purpose really, really well. We don't have to stare at it. Alrighty, and the ASU, well, it's just being ASU, it's plugging along. We sort of covered that a bit too this week. I don't know whether I saw any new plumbing or not. And there's heaps of stuff we probably can't see in amongst it all. Whether some of these are new pipes or not, something somewhere in amongst there. Seemed a bit slower on the pipe work this week. I mean, is there many other connections needed between the units? I guess
the main airline.
The main airline through here.
Uh-huh.
Isn't there a water line somewhere in there?
Yeah.
There's down here the water lines.
Well, no, I mean for that skid.
Here.
That one definitely is going to take a water line, or it's supply and return. I think there's going to be a elevated cableway going between there and that. Yeah.
Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, there's that waterway airline there still just going to be hooked up through here, which obviously pops up over here. So there's like two circuits, I guess.
Yep.
I think that's obvious down here that there's two circuits. This circuit and that circuit. Well, this whole circuit, yeah, and this whole circuit. Rather than them being in series, yeah, there's two totally separate circuits. So one has a set of pipes, and the other one has a set of pipes, whichever way around it goes.
Correct.
Right, yeah, that'd make sense to put some kind of pipe rack through here somewhere, wherever it's going to go. It may even include these pipes coming up on the ground as well as the air line.
Yeah, it'll be parallel with that. Yeah, that wall.
Yep.
Ridley says that'll be all diagonal.
Would that be a water connection there, even maybe?
That might be the water line, or half of it, because those are two. There's 2 or 4 intercoolers over there.
Here as well, perhaps.
Those actually might be the water lines where they're popping out, but yeah.
Oh, there and there.
Yeah, there's a supply and the return. Yeah, there's 2. There's intercoolers on the top level and the lower level.
Yep. Lots of squishing and lots of cooling. And eventually you get some liquid stuff out. A bit of expanding too, apparently.
A lot of expanding. A lot of throttling.
Yeah, I know you know science, but sometimes when you talk about expansion, it kind of almost seems counterintuitive, but trust the process. Very good. So there's actually 4 down here as well, I guess. I can't sort of see through. There's probably a 4th one in there somewhere. Oh, there it is, yeah.
Yeah, there's 4. There's 2 large. There's the supply and return for both buildings, as well as
gotcha.
Yeah, as well as a nitrogen line.
Because those manifolds sort of suggested that those 2 were going to be out that way, but they're all going to come through here.
That's what it looks like. There should
In
be
our
one
case.
more after cooler in that building, or 2 after coolers
In
that
this building?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, 'cause there's actually 2 different trains in there as well. So do they correlate to each other, that sideways shot we saw before with the higher and lower intercoolers over here? Does that correlate to 2 different compressors? Are they still 2 separate lines in here, trains in here?
There's 2 different. Yeah, we'd have to go back several months when the turbo expanders were visible, but there's 2 distinct loops.
And somewhere in the process, they end up are they still 2 loops all the way back? So there's 2 tanks as well back there, these things?
Those things are a single, only one's operable. The reason they have the sets of compressors is for turn down. So that, because turn down's a percentage from your nominal output. So what range you can have, if you could run it, like, say, down to 80%, that'd be your turn down ratio, is at 20% from 100. So they're using multiple compressors so that to give them some more latitude than they would have normally.
Okay, cool. Yep.
Yeah,
So
there's like
theoretically, they could have one great big compressor set, but it's better to have 2 so you can throttle it.
Yeah, and for maintenance.
Okay, yep. Yeah, some
Careful
of
with
the
saying
buildings
throttling, because throttling in this context has if you're talking about throttling for a Joule-Thomson effect for cooling, it's different.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's the same process, but one of them you're venting, one of them you're limiting. But
yeah, I've been an electrical maintenance person on a few buildings where like sewage systems, there's 2 pumps, and you can run them together, but generally they run single, and you can switch them over from time to time. And for maintenance, it's good to have the 2 down there because you can shut one down and lift the other one up, and lift it up and have the other one running. Sewage pumps, my favourite part of the job.
injector pumps.
Can tell you some stories. Can tell you some very interesting stories. Alrighty. Okay, so let's go around to the other sites around the area, shall we?
Matt,
I'm here.
it's your time to shine.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You will have to do it without me for just a couple more minutes. I'm just finishing up making food for the kids.
Oh, yeah. What are we having, Dad?
Soft tacos.
Yum, yum. Are soft tacos real tacos? What's that?
A crane. Or well.
We saw that same Conco thing somewhere. It was black, though.
Looks like it has a pivot.
It's a breakover.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it's just like a heavy picker upper kind of deal. Usually you'll see like smaller ones on the back of like a pickup truck, so that they can crane things into the bed. It's kind of like that.
What's your up tacoing? What's going on?
I am. I've got the sound on super high so I can kind of run back and forth.
Ah, cool. We can make you run. Keep asking me questions. Run, Forrest, run.
That gas panel there that's been there for a long time, that's not a combustor panel, is it? It's top right. Sorry. No, it's okay, bottom, sorry. Next to the white. Yep.
Let me see. No, it's slightly different. The gas, let's reverse. Input was on this side of the gas. You mean the gas generator panels?
Yeah, the combustors, yeah, for the deluge.
Yeah. No, it doesn't seem quite right. The inputs for this side on the gas, on the combustors. Interesting little setup though. It's like got a bleed between the two, or a balance between that one and that one, with a actuator on it.
Reminds me of the panel that they had set up by the old CO2 tank in the old toward pad 2 from the deluge system for pad 1.
It may even be that panel in particular. I don't know that for a fact, but yeah, it's very much a possibility. Old stuff, yeah, this old stuff and new stuff in this lot, that's for sure. Bit of a mishmash of everything. Now, is that... We've seen that for ages. I feel we've seen that for ages. Oh, it's still wrapped, yeah. I have no idea what that's going to be. Thinking a hydraulic power pack.
Mm-hmm.
With a big oil cooler, I guess. Hydraulics do get hot. Decent motor on it. Must be fairly high pressure. It doesn't look like high volume necessarily. It's sort of a small pump, so maybe high pressure. Maybe even multi-stage, what do we call them? Like our wood splitter has. It's before it has load, it's quite quick, but as soon as it finds any load, it slows right down and gets real powerful real quick. I can't really see anything new over here. I don't know why I'm looking through this photos, to be honest. So just have a quick look. Something's moved in or whatever. Maybe some kind of tool trailer with some batteries on board. You see a lot of... Go on.
This just reminded me, did we ever figure out what the raceway over there were? Sorry, this is way over in Sanchez. They were redoing a new power or raceway for power next to the ship stands.
Oh, near where the ship
it's that
stands.
photo right there.
Oh, okay.
Next to the tanks, the water tanks, top right.
Oh yeah, this thing, yeah. No.
Breakover.
Well, there's more. I think it looks like anyways. There's a bunch more of those in that stack to the top left there. Yeah, and then the raceways themselves, I think, are on the bottom.
They the same. No, better look at that. Sorry, and there's actual race down here, maybe.
Yeah, I think those are it.
So they're gonna use that comm hut again.
Oh, that looks like a cable tray. Yep. So cable tray mount, yep, up nice and high. Yeah, it's gonna do a. Yep, they are gonna use that building again. So there's that.
If those are it, there's so many of those. Where are they going? To the village?
Oh, there are a stack of little ones. I see. I sort of thought they were a bigger. Looks like a bigger I-beam.
I wonder if those are being moved from the brown lot where they're doing all the painting.
Look at another closer look again. No, I didn't. We didn't. I didn't actually notice these few extra other things either.
Are those the for the Gigabay whatever?
Workstations. Workstation
Oh, okay.
legs.
I thought it was a bundle of the stands of the post.
Yeah,
Well,
I can
it's-
see why. There's 6-ish of them.
Yeah, they
so
were
that-
stacking. They were stacking those there last week, so they moved them to, I guess, somewhere else.
Is that the channel for the platform to move up and down? Is that actually a workstation leg?
Could be.
That's not identical to the ones that are standing off to the right of this picture.
No, different to these. I mean actually workstation for Gigabay. Try this photo. Five out of 6. That does look like workstation legs. Yeah, get a workstation in there before they finish the Gigabay. That's the go. That'd work. You don't need a roof. You just need a bridge crane. And they've only got them, so what's stopping them? Apart from electricity and a few other things. Maybe. But that doesn't explain anything to do with this, though.
They're going to run temp power all the way from here. No, I'm kidding.
Yes. Well, I mean, electricity is pretty easy to make anywhere with a little gen set somewhere. It's not hard. Electricity is not hard. It is quite portable. Tesla pack. So the power's coming to here somewhere. So I don't
Is that a
think they're
stub out there?
new. Maybe. Not sure what that is. There's looks like there's possibly electricity or maybe just they're drainage. They're drainage, I think, for the hole. That may be power. And there's obviously power back here. Oh, there's another maybe power back here. So maybe they're going to put some kind of little, one of these things somewhere over there. So these have power. So yeah, it's not. They could have just tapped into that. It was just simple little power like that. So it's something more than just, power. I mean, that type of power might need more power, or it might be going the other way, mate. Because this has power, so maybe it's going the other way, and they're putting something over here. It's quite high. I'm not sure. Maybe just for mechanical protection. It's so high. It's kind of high. Not sure. Oh, is that an emergency backup generator there? Bet you it is. Yeah, it looks like it's tied in too.
This is the water system, so I don't know why they need that, but
Well, when there's a fire, although these have got diesel generators in here for backup fire pumps. All right. Now, back to, that wasn't where we were. Where were we?
airport
we were
lock.
there.
Yep.
Quite a lot of toy trailers, like mine hasn't, but model airplanes, camp trails and that, put a solar panel set system on it, 12-volt batteries, and have inverters and what have you. It's kind of handy. Get those specialised batteries these days, even lithium batteries these days for camping. Good. I like to see rubbish bins full of junk. Very good. Oh, what are they? Expecting to see stuff for Gigabay and maybe some more stuff for factory. That is white.
Big Legos.
That's big valve here. Oh, that big valve. Is that another heat exchange? These
I
are
know we saw one in the
interesting.
crate, so I think so.
These aren't just like barriers or something to link together, are they? Like,
That's what I was thinking. I can't remember the name, but that's what I was thinking.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
There's some to the top right, if I recall correctly.
They look a little small to be HESCO barriers.
Not HESCO, for like parking and just to separate areas.
Yeah, they fill with water, not dirt.
yeah,
Maybe not. I'll have to go find. I thought there was some just randomly laying over there.
there probably is somewhere. Are they new too? They look like segments of a circle, like a work platform. A segment of a circle inside and outside. Look about the right size to create a 9-meter circle in the middle.
Wasn't there one of those upside down over on the in bay ramp?
Oh, here. Yeah, down here. Yeah. Yeah. Are they just the panels? Am I not remembering right? Are they just these panels? No. These are slightly different. But similar sort of concept, I guess. Except these would have more, like, yeah, more panels. There are bolt holes along there. Looks like some kind of access. Some kind of cutout. It's weird they've got, usually platforms don't have round outsides as well, so maybe that actually goes, maybe that's the 9-meter circle there. Part of the raised platform or something. I don't know. But there's lots of them. Where's the photo? Shows them all there. There's a couple of different bits and pieces of it. There's some kind of workstation. Are these some of the legs for workstations? Oh, no, maybe not. I do expect all sorts of new things to arrive in here to do with the Gigabay and or the factory. All right. These lots are kind of harder to tell differences because there's so many things in there. You kind of got to look at last couple of weeks ago, photo for photo, to try and find things that are different.
Yeah, so those white things were top left. I just saw those. Top middle left. No, what? Sorry. Wait, no, they're in that shot too. So, yeah. They're just kind of sitting there. If you look, yeah, they're in a line, in a row, if you will. The triangle white pieces next to the half circle ring.
I mean, these.
No, left of that. No, just right, yeah, those. The things that were stacked up.
Sorry, yeah, I know what you mean. Yep. Oh,
And
there's
some,
the pin.
there's some to the right too, so I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're actually using it as a lot, making a lot. Sorry, I was confused with the other things. So, oh yeah, so that's like one on top there, yeah. So they like stackable, are they? Maybe they're stackable.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, yeah, so there comes some kind of barrier. Well, and then a lot further over than I thought they were. I see, yep. And you can, yeah, clip them together, pin them together. Oh, cool, a couple of hundred in chat. Heaps more people in Discord, cool. The port's advancing, they're putting more piles in out here, and they are using those guides like we discussed last week. Once again, not anything new technology going on here. It's going to be a decent little dock. So they would be concrete filled, would they, or not necessarily?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, I don't think so. At least the ones I've seen up here don't get filled. The thing that freaks me out is they're so short. When we've got 30-foot tides up here, they got to stick up just a little higher.
I was gonna say for a second, if they got 30-foot tides here,
Yeah, it would be a mess.
yeah.
I don't actually notice the tide here so much. Is it particularly small, the tide here, is it?
Yeah, it's like 3 feet.
I know that happens in different places. The tide height can change. Can just be due to the geography rather than anything else.
Part of it is closer to the equator, I think, affects it. But so the farther north you go, I think the higher tides, but it's also geography.
Are they higher out of the... I just haven't quite banged them in yet enough? Or is that an illusion? I did notice you can see the length of them here. They go down under the water a fair way. So the geography is probably different here to Starbase as far down they have to go. I mean, it'd be similar, you'd think, wouldn't you? The what do you call it? The soil underneath would be, you'd think, similar, but
So much variables though. But what's the loading per pile?
okay, of course, yep. Some kind of historical port building, is it? Looks old. Couple of barges in port. Sorry?
Nothing.
Sort of follows this style over here too. Maybe they're in the same company back then. Kind of similar style. Looks old school, like maybe 40s, 50s, maybe 60s.
A lot of pipe stands on that barge.
Yes.
And a lot of trash on the other.
Yes.
A trash barge.
This one's fully enclosed.
I think that's
so
one
this
lid
one.
is open.
Yeah. Cool. That does look like trash, doesn't it? Rubbish. I hope they're not just going to go and dump it in the ocean. I hope it goes to somewhere to get get processed. Is it just this trash? Is it actually just soil trash and they can dump it? What's in here? Is it trash or dirt? I mean, rocks and stuff.
Maybe metal? Hard to tell.
Oh, that could be metal, I guess. They do a fair bit of scrapping nearby, don't they?
Just a hair.
Oh, wow, there's more. Wow, they're going to have heaps of piles. They're going to have heaps and heaps and heaps. More and more piles are coming in by barge.
495 from Turkey.
Oh, the piles?
Yeah, I don't know why they're from Turkey, but that's what it says.
Cool. 495 is kind of specific, nearly 500. I suppose they've seen that up, don't they? 10, 20, 30 odd by...
Some of the cryogenic tanks are coming from Turkey as well.
Oh, the, yeah, okay, yeah, like those tanks wherever they are.
The two at Massey's definitely came from Turkey. And the two vertical reclaim at the launch pad are also from Turkey.
Didn't some come from like Czechoslovakia or something like that? The ones that we got.
Yeah.
posted?
Yep.
Yeah, got a good rail system over there. Very good. Oh, there's a some kind of liquid gas ship.
Liquid natural gas.
It's been there for months now, I think.
Isn't there a power station right there too? Yeah, right there.
A gas operated one, yeah.
Yeah. One of the gas turbine ones. A little peaker.
Cool.
A lot of scrappage is happening right there too.
I have in here, yeah. Obviously, and over there, wherever it is there, but yeah, here as well. Oh, we saw that one complete not long ago. Gee, they're going ahead with that one quick. Or is this one we saw? One of these we saw still complete not long ago. Or it was something different and I'm misremembering again. Nice shot of the whole port. Cool. All right, let me see that. That's the port. Let's go around the sites a bit. Okay, so the brown lot, the steel lot, and the car park lot. Still painting stuff. Not exactly painting over here, maybe. So they're like semi-trailer truck sort of size wheels, aren't they, on this? This is like an F600, is it, or something? It's not just a 150, is it? It's something much bigger, isn't it?
Probably 350.
350, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a 350.
And with the truck size,
They have up
truck
to like
size-
550s and 650s, but that's definitely not that truck.
Yeah, that's a 250 right across from it. So they're very similar in size.
Yeah, 250s and 350s are very close.
I grew up with a, it must have been an F650, not an F600, F650. And it had, proper truck, just a tray truck. But it had, we carted grain, rice, and all sorts of things in it for harvest time. It was old. Had an old 289 Windsor in it, five-speed box with a 2-speed dip in it, with the electric 2-speed diff. Underbody hoist. Remember the old underbody hoists? You don't see much anymore. They usually these days have the ram at the front, an old underbody hoist. I don't know. Some days
Yeah,
we get it
the
out of
650s these days are like long haulers. They're almost like mini semis.
Yeah. Yeah, this would have been like a 70s, even 60s model, probably.
I remember driving a 56 210 like that with a dump bed on it.
Yeah. Some days we get it on the dirt tracks and get it to slide just a little bit because we could. Had no exhaust as they did back then. It was quite loud. Kind of liked our loud V8s back then. Just unloading more stuff, lots of stuff, heaps of stuff. The steel lots, so yeah, heaps of stuff for the next couple of layers. I mean, I think we worked out some trusses for the ridge, for the roof trusses. I think this seems like more steel this week than last week, actually. Especially this area. Let me just have a quick look at that. Well, not last week. I don't think we had. Oh, yeah, we did. We did have port photos last week. Last week we were a bit limited, weren't we? Yeah, I don't think we got all the sites last week. Oh, that's being weird. Let's just turn that off.
You mean on this last flyover?
Oh, on the 10th.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. I can't go back there anyway. I've moved them all off to a hard drive.
We did confirm that was only 4 tanks, and that was the same tank.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
I know we were debating about that.
Yes, that's correct. We were. Well, I put it up as a suggestion. It was like many of my suggestions.
Were you lying again?
Yes, that was what I was doing. Yes, absolutely.
Just check.
Speaking of, there's more tanks, or at least there's at least 2 other tanks listed. So we'll see if we get more of them.
Yeah, I think there's room, isn't there? Room for more than just 4 tanks at the launch site.
A lot.
Looked like at least 8. Yeah.
In there, yeah.
It's so great they're reusing the rib tanks.
That was an evil thing you're saying or a sarcastic thing you're saying?
It's a good thing.
I was gonna say it's Alex. Doesn't that mean it's both?
Hey,
Love you,
I'm
buddy.
trying really hard. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night.
Well, there's 8, even with a little gap in between, so maybe even 9. Maybe even a 9th one in there, but yeah, heaps of. Wow, that's a lot of tanks. Far out.
Well, when you move the 2 rib tanks over to Massey's, then there's room for 10 or 11.
Why would they move them?
Oh, just to make people happy.
Why would they do that?
I think Alaska was doing an Alex then.
That level of sarcasm is well appreciated.
It's about 50-50 with Alaska. 50-50. 50-50 is actually pretty damn good info, and 50-50 about, that was a joke. I didn't get, and sometimes I don't get it. But that's just me. That's not you. That's just me. My brain works different. Cool. Oh, that's the steel lot. Oh, that's where that load went onto that truck. I guess that's the same. This photo, that load, I guess it's cruising around to that truck. Let me look in the bigger photo. Oh no, there's must be another truck coming in.
That blue truck could just back up where he's at and take the load he's got right there.
Looks like a couple of trucks are getting ready to hook up. Oh, 3 actually. Oh, 4. Oh, they're parked ready to hook up. I was going to say a little bit of variety, but not really. It's only really a couple of different trucks. I'm sort of thinking that's a Mack. I'm kind of thinking that's either a Kenny or a Peterbilt. That kind of looks like a Kenny. Don't know my trucks that well. Just guessing. Okay, so they're 2 different loads, yeah.
Well, now that the Tesla Semi factory is starting production, maybe we'll start to see some of those rolling around soon.
Yep. I see a few removable battery truck systems getting around these days too. They sit a massive one of them's having a big battery sitting just behind the cab. I mean, what could possibly go wrong with that? And they can just like offload them quickly and change them in a at the depot.
I just recently saw battery electric assist trailers also, which is really cool.
Battery electric assisted trailers, so the bit of the propulsion comes from the actual trailer.
Yep, and it will also get regen, so it will help with regen, and it can also run cooling for the trailers. So basically, you don't have to run diesel generators to run the cooling.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense. Once you're out on the highway and they're pushing from behind's fine. And even if it's only assist, that'll still lower the amount of electricity used. And then well, this is a classic example here where the trailers are actually parked for some time.
Mm-hmm.
Very easy to recharge them. So yeah, the old argument people saying, they're going to use too much grid electricity. I think that's gone out the window now. We've worked out just how much electricity data centers and AI centers use.
They don't use as much electricity as people keep saying they do. A lot of that data is just hyperbolic.
You mean data centers and AIs don't use as much as we think?
Yeah, they're projecting. A lot of these data centers are saying they're building are never going to break ground.
Oh, okay, cool. So once again,
it's a cover for net zero, and they're responsible of not putting proper grid power in, and the lie of battery and solar is just as cheap. But that's a deep dive for a different channel.
Sure. I appreciate the slight insight. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, most data centers don't even run off grid. They use a grid as their backup.
Yeah. And just using gas, I presume, gas generator.
Yeah, it's like the big data centers that XAI built in Tennessee, I think it was, or Pennsylvania. Everybody's complaining about, they have all these unlicensed gas turbines, and then it's like, well, that's its energy source, and it was licensed. Trust me, you don't use a grid if you can avoid it.
And I couldn't imagine companies getting away with unregistered electric generator plants.
No, there's various stages during construction as things are being signed off and approved that technically, if you're running them, it's gray, but it's sort of like populating stuff before you have a certificate of occupancy. It's technically illegal, but most office buildings will start populating stuff when construction's done, when they're still waiting for a couple closeouts on their final inspection. But yeah.
But that's sort of different to running a full-on power station without a license, so isn't it?
Yeah. There's lots of gray areas where people, once you scratch beneath the clickbait headline, it has nothing to do with the headline said it did.
Of course,
but
everybody subjects. Sorry.
Community, what a lot of people say about Starship, or anybody pay, that's completely not true. But it's the same thing for every industry. And currently data centers are the big boogeyman.
Yeah, okay, cool. So we're actively actually driving one of those in here with looks like a diesel-powered hammer. I think they're amazing, those diesel-powered hammers. Simple single-cylinder, I guess you call it a two-stroke. I mean, a single-stroke even.
I'm sorry, if you don't mind me jumping in, is actually at Brownsville at the port?
Yes. Yeah, this is, I'll give you a bit of bigger photo. This is up at this far end of the port here.
And I'm sorry, so does SpaceX own the south part of this, or is it just what they're leasing?
The land they're leasing is several miles away from here.
Yeah, this is Dock
Yes.
3 that's just being redone. It's been there since 1920s, but yeah, this is the actual land.
So that's way up. There is a long shot of that. I could show you just how far up that is. That's way up. That's way up the other end of or sort of halfway along, I guess, the port, the actual canal.
That's a section that they want to lease, or it's just it's useful for what they need, but they don't really want to they don't want this land. In other words, I don't know what I'm trying to get to it.
They're
It's like
leasing.
it's
SpaceX is
temporary.
in this one here. SpaceX is wanting to sign a 50-year lease for.
Okay.
They would
Yeah,
purchase it if they could, but they can't do that.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than temporary. 50 years. Oh.
Yeah, and that's only because I think that's the longest lease the Port of Brownsville will sign.
I was just zooming in here because it's. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No. I was just I'm thinking in my head.
Well, I hope you're thinking in your head. That's usually where we do our thinking. Yeah, cool. That's fair enough.
I mean, they don't.
Too,
Yeah, they don't really give us a whole lot to go on, Stephanie. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. I try and do this as best I can before it happens, and figure out that's going to happen. If that's the way that it's going to be, I guess I'm kind of like a lot like Ryan Weber, you know, and that guy, he's got a lot, you know. Anyway,
you guys, all right.
It's not good to know everything, but I mean, give us something, you know, give us a little bit of fish, you know, and then we can go out and we can have dinner. But, you know, you're not giving us a whole lot. The whole thing with their channel doesn't really change. They don't give any information until kind of after the fact. You know, I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to go back to the show, Stephanie. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's all good. We'll talk about it after the show a bit more if you want. So, what was that? Oh, yeah, so doing the diesel thing. Looks like they're even shaking a bit of the water up in here. But yeah, no, that's fair enough to ask us a question about where that lot was and all that. That's fine.
Real quickly, too, and I'm waiting for it, should be dropping tomorrow. There is on that same leasing committee, they're doing the right-of-way and easement tomorrow for that property, I think. It doesn't specify, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to be doing. And it's the same idea of the authorization to be able to negotiate the lease and easement for right-of-way on that. I believe it's going to be the road and all the access to it. So I'm going to wait for that to drop tomorrow.
Yeah. So this road, isn't it, can come even through there.
That's the only thing I think of as a right-of-way. I don't know what else right-of-way they would be talking about. I guess I'll have to wait for tomorrow.
So I guess there's still a fair bit to do with the actual waterfront here to get it usable it's a dock, isn't it, for the boosters transport, isn't it?
Well, they're going to make, this is where it's weird. We played this before, but basically it is going to be part dock. Remember, that's a huge piece of land there. And the other thing they were talking about is some sort of either manufacturing line or something to that end of the idea of bringing in whatever they're going to bring in and staging it there and then maybe assembling something with that land.
Yeah, because remember that plot, I think, is bigger than San.
Bigger than Sanchez?
Yeah, I forget. It's huge. Hold on.
Isn't it like 55 acres or something?
I mean, I think it's as big as Sanchez and the build site combined, if I'm remembering right. But Haven't slept very much, so don't quote me on it.
Cool.
Which is small
Gotcha.
compared to their 200 plus square miles they just bought in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Okay, so we're along these. Just going to keep going on these photos as we go through here. It should be, what are we up to? 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, what, we're nearly at 3 hours already. Far out.
Some of your right-of-way issues may have to do with the water too.
Yeah, I feel that's with the lease, but I guess maybe that's also different. I guess it's just it's a common channel, so I figured that just comes with it.
Yeah, they would have to spell out exactly what they can do and how much they can stick out with their dock and all of that stuff is part of the right-of-way.
Yeah, I was just thinking it might be their right of way to develop to Highway 4.
Both of those would be, would be
Yeah.
considerations is all I'm getting at. Yeah.
I agree.
Looks
Or
like
what
getting some. Sorry, go
if
ahead.
they had to provide any right of way through that lot towards any of the developments further to the coast.
That's true too.
Further along that way, so like an easement through here or something, or an easement back through here or something.
Yeah.
Right away to the beach access when they close Route 4.
Yeah, they did joke about a bridge, and that's what my original thought was. They were just going to bridge over people to the beach, and then they were going to close, Highway 4, but they didn't do that.
That'd be a toll bridge.
Yeah, I think looters were saying like $500 million or something like that. So pretty cheap.
I meant a bridge over the cut from the channel to the back bay.
Yeah, the South Bay, that cut through the channel that goes into South Bay.
That would only have to be probably as tall as the port access road.
Yeah, you just have John boats and stuff going through there.
Bridge across here. Whoop. To get to the beach.
That's one, but the other is go to the left. That right there. You just went over that little waterway. If you were going to have a new roadway put in, you would have to put a bridge across there if people were going to use the port. The problem with that, and the port is against this, is now all this port property, you have to let the public through it, and they don't want to do that.
Doesn't Elon have the companies that could bore a tunnel from
That's what
underneath that channel?
a lot of people have been saying that for a long time. Going from South Padre Island underneath that channel with a tunnel. What's her name? My mind goes blank.
Porter?
Shotwell?
Maria?
Yeah, Maria
Looters.
has been. Maria Pointer has been pushing for that for a long time.
The trouble is the public that use the beach doesn't come from South Padre Island. They come from Brownsville and inland.
Yep, that's exactly the point. The people on South Padre Island use their own beaches, and you would be making people go from Brownsville all the way down Highway 48 over the bridge to South Padre Island, and then use the tunnel or the bridge to get to the beach, and people would not be happy with that.
And you'd still have the problem where you'd still be closing that beach for any launch operation anyway.
Correct.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just simpler to leave Highway 4 open and close it for launches.
So hard stop's back here somewhere, isn't it? On launch day, I mean. So for launch day, that whole beach, so is it that'd have to be closed all the way along here anyway, yeah?
Yep.
So it's okay to. So it must be placed to the limit, 'cause it's okay to be here. Obviously, it's okay to be like the boats get in here. Don't the boats come in here a bit too to watch a launch?
Just a little
Through
bit.
here?
Just a little ways, not very far at all.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Indy.
Well, hey, how's it going?
Welcome.
Thank you. I see we have a fully stacked starship.
Yeah.
We do.
It's almost like it never was disassembled. No disassemble.
Do something different. We've got, oh, that's 39 rollouts. So still haven't quite got our cameras, but still starting to get some of our camera footage through that.
Yep. Yep. I just sent you the quick one of the ship rollout also.
Oh, cool. I'm just trying to show it without showing the link at the top of the page.
Don't share the whole page.
We'll do it this way. Oh, there it goes. Zoom. You can see it go past here. So, 39. Go, you good thing. Safe travels. And all that. Oh, I see. That's that YouTube you're showing about electric trailers. Cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I might have. I've got an idea. I've heard of that somewhere. You might have even brought it up before, even.
It's a great video to watch. You'll have to check it out sometime. There's a lot of tech to it and stuff. It's really very cool.
Yeah, right. It's like it's sort of exciting time to be alive, watching the electric industry sort of come to maturation. It's sort of such a very young industry right now, and there's so many technologies still to come, and innovations and inventions, and so on.
All right, so real quick, I'm going to butt in and tell you about our donations that we've got in. We've got two separate ones from Turtle Sanctuary for $10 a little while ago, and then we just got another one from Turtle Sanctuary for $100. So we really appreciate that, man. Like, so very much. That helps a lot.
I reckon. That's super generous. Wow.
Yeah, that goes a long way towards our flights. We really appreciate that.
Especially times when there's like the flyover and that happening, the actual flight happening, yeah. And yeah, no, you can come in and express concerns, whatever. Turtle, it's not. I mean, this show does get a bit off the rails a little bit, but that happens. We try not to talk about other people, but yeah, you can always ask questions. A bit. That's what Xpanded's about. It's about asking questions about areas and things we don't normally talk about in the shows where it's a bit more structured. So it comes off the rails from time to time. It's all good. I mean, it's never really on rails, is it, to be honest?
Not this show.
They're more just guidelines.
Yeah. So, it's the reason the show was created, to be honest, to give us a bit of freedom of just plodding around, talking about whatever around the place. And we often, I think one of Matt's motivation too is we often get a lot of these photos from other sites and we don't actually show them as a public live stream. So it's good to get them out there on a more public live stream for everyone to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And we don't really cover any of the off-site stuff during our normal weekly, so it's nice to kind of talk about that and then basically have like a free show and tell.
What's that? That looks like a wind. What is that?
It's
say winch,
something.
but it's got like multiple things.
Is that
Yeah,
off the boat? That have to do with the cables for launching the airplanes? No, it's way too slow.
Talk about wow. Turtle Sanctuary just sent another $100 super chat. Wow.
Oh, you're way generous. Awesome. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. I feel like I could get up and do a little jig for you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Turn that video on. Let's see it.
No.
Chicken.
Let's have a face on it.
I've often thought about chucking my face up on the screen, but it doesn't have to happen. I'm not sure. Maybe, but Alaska, on what you're saying, maybe the catch cables, because the launch system doesn't have cables, does it? It has a piston.
Catch cables or anchors or something, yeah.
Yeah. Not sure. It's in a weird sort of configuration. It kind of looks like sort of winchy looking things, but there's just funny, like there's a drive here and everywhere. It's a geared down drive here and everything. It's something. Geared down drive. So a catch cable, that'd be a gear up into a friction device. That looks more like an engine rather than a friction. Who knows? Who knows? Unless you're a ship person. I can only guess. I'm not a ship person. I know ships are made of steel and they've got decks.
Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time, too.
It seems about age appropriate for the ship, and considering it's sort of the nose has been sort of one area that's been fully stripped down, it could possibly be something to do with the nose area, to do with the mooring or the whatever. Also, sorry, on that note, sorry, I'm telling another lie here. It's also they've been tearing down the back half of the ship too, where the catch cables, they're more, oh, we can't see the deck, but they're more like, where are we? That's the catch cables are more like this sort of area, I think. We can't really see where the thingy, what do you call it? What sticks up above the deck, the mast. Is it the mast? What do you call it? Where the deck, the bridge and all that is. Yeah, catch cables are generally that area somewhere, so maybe they haven't got down into that area yet, where the actual.
They would have been on either side of the deck above this, because we're down below, right?
Yeah.
That would have come off
a
long time ago.
Well, it looks like I'm breaking in again. Turtle Sanctuary with another $100 super chat.
Wow. Thanks, Turtle. Man, we appreciate that so much.
Seriously, that yeah.
Butters, what's his name?
Turtle Sanctuary?
Oh, it sounded like you went turtle. That's why I was going to give you a hard time.
Turtle? Is that a character? Is it Turtle?
Am I not turtly enough for you?
I think it's Stumpy, because Stumpy kept going, turtle, every time Turtle donated last time he was in the stream. They were both in the stream.
Very good. Well, I'm a bit speechless there. It's a huge amount of generosity going on there. Good on you. We rarely see that. What's that? 3 or 4 now? That's huge. 3 in a row. Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, plus the 45 earlier and a couple of 10s, and yeah, he's sent a lot.
Matt, did you do the breaking news soundtrack?
Next time.
That's not an indicator that you have to donate more, Turtle, though. We thank you very much.
Yeah.
These things on the top have taken a new turn. They got some stacks up here too. I guess they're stacks. Is that what they are? Or that platform still? What are these things? Got some kind of vent coming off them, maybe.
If I remember correctly, Alex, didn't you say there was going to be like a second roof on here? Not that tall, but didn't you
It's
say there was like a
inside.
slight second layer or something?
It's inside the tank. You won't see it unless
Oh,
they
okay.
put interior shots.
I thought that was why they were building the small ones, to do like that small second layer.
I think those are to anchor platforms and equipment that'll be up near all of this.
Yeah, makes sense.
I agree. Have they actually laid more concrete, a little wall here and everything? They've actually laid a bit more concrete here too, perhaps.
I think that might have been there for a while. You can see the platform they've already put right there where your hand is.
Oh, I got you. Yep, there we go. Yep. Yes, that's what I expected to see, but just a little bit different. That's a special one for that spot. And in here, there's going to be all sorts of different platforms and what have you. So you think whatever's touched to this is actually inside a tank down below. Look, there's even another little funny breakout here. There's all sorts of different types of ones. There's another different type of one.
That looks like the formwork that they removed. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Actually, you can even see the angle down the bottom for the roof. Oh, there's another one there sitting. I think they're just sitting, so they don't slide off the roof.
Yeah.
I suppose it'll get a bit windy up there, I guess. A bit of altitude, get a little bit more wind. Another barbecue area? Or are they just building them here?
It almost look like platforms.
Oh, for up here, maybe.
Well, we do know they are building a third Flame Stadium.
I don't know, it's further along out this way, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, it's way farther away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, those kind of do sort of resemble those, I guess.
Yeah, they look a lot alike. But those look a bit taller.
A lot taller.
Yeah.
They look like they're being built in place.
Mm-hmm.
Those where they're taking off, I think that's the scaffolding that you see along the top edge. I think that's what those platforms are.
This photo it was in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now that makes sense, because you could see some attached to platforms off to the left there just a little bit. Yep.
Oh, I see now. Yeah. Oh, there's another one they've taken down.
Yeah. And the formwork.
Oh, they're everywhere. Yeah, formwork, yeah.
I think they have 2 more of these tanks to build. I thought there's originally supposed to be 4 of them, but I could be remembering wrong.
Over yonder, yeah. Look, look at that. There's already on base, and then the other side of that, this should be.
Yep. I wonder if that's a new tank they're building, or if that's going to be their super flare stack.
Yeah, that's a new tank. It's supposed to be one on either side of that hole there. And we can see the tank sides at the very top of the picture there.
Yeah.
Yeah, third tank, and there's that pit. Maybe the pit in between the two.
Yep.
The same pit. It's in between the two. It's about in the same spot. I mean, maybe there's a pit in between there as well yet. I don't know yet.
Well, yeah, from the renders, we know that's where the 2 tanks are going to be going.
4 tanks. So they still haven't completed. Oh, they're getting there. The lines through here. They're starting to get that organised. So what do they tee off some of these lines? What's going on over here? Or maybe that's what this is here. Where chop out to come into here. Not sure what the actual process between that and this is yet.
I'm sure we're going to see it, though.
It's such a big project. You kind of think, oh, they're coming along nicely when you see things like the trains and that. Then there's all these other areas, all these other bits and pieces all over the place. So that finish, I guess that finishes over there. So there's another one of those buildings there, going over there. And that looks like that terminates there to come this way for this dock. Some kind of flare stack or some kind of stack or maybe another sort of tank.
They're supposed to build a giant, like 200 or 300 foot flare stack, but that kind of looks more like a tank.
Yeah, yeah. It has plumbing.
Some kind of a surge tank or something for when they're loading.
So a bit of a expansion loop. Yeah, maybe. Expansion loops all the way down. So, here, that's where liquid comes out or in and or out of the tank. And then, so maybe this is output from the farm and goes into the tank and back out of the tank in here maybe, or maybe they can go straight to the ship from the output of the trains. Not sure how that works either. Oh, so they're going back in that way as well. So something's going back in here to do with storage or something as well. I don't know, I'm only guessing. Kind of looks like that pipe goes straight through there. Oh no, that's an illusion. Maybe it comes this way now. Gee, they're big pipe racks, far out. They make the Starbase pipe racks look like nothing.
Pipeway.
Pipeways, yeah. Gee, there's still quite a bit. Wow, there's a lot of pipe work still going that way. Oh. Wow, all the way back into here. Electrical, are they doing anything down here?
Put in a bunch of piles.
Yeah. It kind of seems like the power's coming in over the top, dropping down, and coming back through this circuit breaker slash.
I just forwarded you those renders from Event Dudes.
Yeah. Oh, so this is that other train, this other pipeway down here. Something else. Not sure what. Yeah, 4 big tanks, yep. And still only 2 docks. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trains, maybe. Because it's going to be like, wasn't it 8 all up or something silly?
Look at the other picture.
10, but yeah. You see the top down.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's pretty close to what we're seeing, that pipeway and this pipeway and that pipeway and expansion loops.
It's showing 3 docks.
Oh, it is 2. Where's the 3rd dock? Back here more. Cool. Third dock back here a bit.
We just got another PayPal donation from Richard Reichel for $100. Let's go, Flight 12. Thanks for the coverage, RGV. Looking forward to seeing Flight 14 in person. See you then.
Oh, yeah, we get a pilot. We're definitely flying on launch day for sure. With that, absolutely. With all those donations.
Looks like they'd have to do some dredging and stuff to put another dock in there.
Yeah, yep.
I imagine they'll probably do the third one after they're kind of up and running a little bit.
Yeah, yep. I was just back at the port, I think, back towards the port. Or is it? Very good. So this third train they're assembling's coming together. So far, what is it? A player stack per train, basically? It looks that way, but on the renders it only showed 3, 4 or 5 trains, so maybe it's not one for each after all. IKEA style, far out. One massive big kit. Oh, look at all the people working. Wow. Plus all the people they're busing in as well. Oh, look at them all coming in and out. It's like a ship. Wow, look at the traffic. Oh my goodness. Is there traffic lights here, is there? Looks kind of like it.
No, I don't think so.
Because these guys are turning and these guys are stopped.
Gotta be one right there. We just don't see. Yeah, looks like it's right there on the right. There's a pole. Right, yeah, kind of. Yep, we're just not seeing it very well.
You know,
It might be news.
Thing
Might be
called
news.
Google.
Oh,
Google Maps would show you if there's a stoplight there.
it would actually, yeah.
Would you stop talking smart?
I know, right?
Don't tell us how to fix this problem.
Logical thinking is not what we're used to.
Yeah, right. Speculation station. That's what we do here. Come on.
Okay, I'll go back to listening to.
I know boats. No. That was an old advertising ad in Australia. Okay, all right, you've made me do it. Let me quickly give you a look. Hang on. It's all good. I can do this thing.
We believe in you.
This tab. Where are we over here?
It looks like there's streetlights going across the tops there.
Absolutely.
Maybe wire
Actually,
hunt.
guys,
Seeing as how
You like
there's
this
4
string-
dots and 4 lanes, it makes a lot of sense.
well, isn't this the
Street
they're on the
view.
wrong- Oh, I see. They're on the opposite side, of course.
Hey, Steph, that little guy in the right-hand corner, just pull him down there real quick.
It's old.
Oh, it's too old.
Yeah, I was doing that. It's 23. I was thinking if Mauricio had gone through here, but I don't think he went this way. And I was trying to think if Mars Embassy guy went here, but I don't think he did either.
Oh, it doesn't even exist yet. Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Maps are slightly up to date for the overhead at least. But they haven't driven their Google car down here for quite some time. So you guys like to string your lights up over the cable, don't you? We don't do that in Australia like ever. We just put a pole
not-
here and a pole here.
That's the temp setup.
Okay.
Does anyone know if that Pecan, Louisiana purchase was made? There was a question in chat about it.
It looks, perhaps. I mean, SpaceX did sort of quote tweet. Somebody had mentioned it, saying how that they're constantly doing expansions.
Yeah, for so, and then they even said, and they may move on to international sites. Is that same sort of post?
Yeah, but they tend to not talk about anything until after the fact. They don't talk about it before they made the purchase.
It's here, isn't it? Just in here.
Yeah, it's right there. And there's nothing around it.
There's no deed or anything yet, but again, that doesn't mean anything. We'll probably see land clearing before we actually see a deed.
So
Especially,
sorry,
it's one of those weird things where it's a quasi shell company that owns the surface rights, and is it Exxon or Chevron owns the oil rights?
Exxon, yeah.
Yeah.
as far as compared to the equator, it's sort of in a sort of similar sort of latitude, isn't it?
It's mainly for sun synchronous type orbits.
You can't launch this way.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, yeah, launching anything east is, well.
Oh, I see. Going east is a problem. Yeah.
They can go southeast. They don't have to pay any attention to Cuba, right?
I mean, they'd be splitting by Cancun, or they'd go straight almost dead south towards Tabasco.
So how much altitude do they need before they can cross land? Is that a thing, or is it just you can't cross it unless you back up until you're actually up in orbit? Is there an actual height restriction?
You have to get overflight permission from them. I mean, what's controlled airspace? Alaska, 60,000, and then it becomes gray.
Yeah, and they should be well above that by the time they would get to Cuba or to any of them places.
Like, could they theoretically launch Starship across Florida, for instance?
Yeah, they definitely will. They also have one of their trajectories that takes right around, crossing over around before New Orleans, Louisiana.
Through here.
Yeah, and especially the more, like if it was Falcon, if you want to launch it that direction, nobody'd care because its track record speaks for itself.
Yeah.
But currently, Starships isn't quite as.
Yeah, it's still a developmental program. Once they get it finished and running, there's no reason not to start doing a lot of that.
And if there's such the backlash towards data centers, let's launch data centers in space, will not seem as crazy.
Cool.
And who knows?
That's Colombia. I keep thinking Cuba is part of South America, but it's Colombia. I keep getting Colombia and Cuba mixed up quite often. They both make good cigars, as far as I know, and other things. So yeah, okay. So three there. Okay, yep. So Louisiana's a good, down past Tabasco. Yep.
And it's also split the difference between Florida and Texas.
Isn't Flight 12 going between Cuba and Mexico? So won't it go over South America as you extend out?
Yeah, it'll eventually, but it should be probably pretty close to orbit heights by then.
Yeah.
And it's also would be cutting over Venezuela, which I don't think they have. Oh, never mind. That'll get really questionably political.
I was going to say that about Cuba. I thought I'd just leave that one alone as well. But it's got to cross. all of the orbits have to go, if they start above the equator, they're going to come below the equator, aren't they? So it's going to, before it turns, it has to come down here before it actually turns on the sine wave. It's a bit, once you get onto a globe like this, it's starting to get hard to see the actual curve, perhaps, because we're starting to get the globe effect a little bit.
Big thanks to Turtle Sanctuary again for a $20 super chat and a $50 super chat.
Far out. That's so generous. Wow. Cool.
Yeah, we really can't thank you enough, man. It just helps more than you know.
Oh, absolutely. I think they know. Absolutely, it helps a heap. So is Louisiana site actually better than the Vandenberg site for the sun synchronous stuff for Starship?
I mean, I think strangely you'd have more orbits you could hit from there, from Vandy, except there's a lot of reasons why running the operation out of California is probably not be
Okay,
would
so
not
the
happen.
rules might be better for Louisiana than the rules at California, say.
It's more of for financial reasons in the state and the tax policy.
Tax policy would be the big deal. They'd have
And
they'd have to put a plant. They'd have to build starships over here. So that you're talking about a lot of employees and all kinds of stuff going on.
yeah.
And
the other
SpaceX
thing,
did move away from California because of that, didn't they? A
Yes.
while ago, a year or two ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. And the other one is, as well as Louisiana, it's just passing legislation where you don't have to. It's the reason we don't get a lot of the construction documents from Starbase is their Texas law says that space programs are, there's a lot of the public disclosures that they don't have to follow, as well as there's liabilities that the state says that you can't. There's certain things, if a rocket blows up, you can't sue SpaceX over. There's lots of protections that have been given. A similar set of laws are being Louisiana is putting in because, well, they just spend tens of billions of dollars to develop something on the coast that would never get developed, and it's free money as far as the states are concerned.
Yeah, very attractive. Yeah, industry. Yeah, that's for sure. What are they? Are these fish farms? What's going on down here? Are they just islands?
It could be artifacts.
Oh, okay.
I think they're just the way they're shading the ocean color,
crop circles,
depending on the depths. Yes, where the aliens are.
Yeah, fish circles.
Oh, very good. So they build big industry, but they also do wildlife. That's kind of cool, I guess. So, okay, yeah. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see that over the next probably more like 10-year span than sort of few year span. I guess this project maybe even 20-year span.
Probably 5 years.
5 years. Okay, cool.
I mean, if they want to hit any of their launch numbers, they're going to need launch sites that are completely away from normal traffic.
Yeah.
No NIMBY people saying, "Oh, your launch mysteriously put cracks in my house."
So that could be an issue even at Kennedy, couldn't it?
Kennedy's going to be different. I don't know for their launch cadences at some point, just because there was a lot of commercial traffic, and getting range time will get more and more challenging because there's a huge tourist industry and cruise lines goes through that area. There's lots of air travel. It's quite disruptive, especially if they're going to be wanting to get their launch cadence up to probably at some point near daily.
we've got some full stack video here from our own cameras. There we go. Cool. Oh, I did see you post that before. Thank you. I can't remember your name now. I saw someone in that folder poking away there before doing this for us.
Kashikoma?
That's the one. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, is that you?
No, but they've been crushing it. Literally crushing it over the last week.
Steph, he's Matt.
Sorry?
I was just joking. I was like, he's Matt. What do you mean?
Well, kind of sounded Japanese kind of thing. It might have been an alias.
That's crazy to say.
While we look at this beauty being stacked, we also want to thank Yazada for his $10 donation. And he says his payment for being late because he just joined too. I said, thank you for the donation. We're happy you made it.
Whoa, black screen. Whoa, what's going on? Ah, wrong screen. Oh, I see. So there you have it, the full stack. I did notice just as it made its last sort of 50 mil. Oh, phone call. Hang on. Just give me a sec.
What's funny is I thought she was saying my name.
It's a political survey. I won't be doing that. Thank you very much.
You mean your real name?
Yeah, because Indian Star doesn't sound like Kashikomo.
No. Ah, I see what's going on over there.
We're having a sidebar conversation, sorry.
I noticed.
Well, you were on the phone.
Bring it to the front bar.
A cost of living survey, or whatever. So just the last sort of little bit when they dropped the ship on, or gently lowered the ship onto the booster. I noticed the booster moves slightly left and the ship moves slightly right, but it's only like about 5 mil, 10 mil, sort of half an inch. Which I guess is pretty good precision overall if you think about it, considering how dang big it is. Nice, full stack. Good on you, RGV, for getting these videos to us, and Kashikoma for compiling. And I know what it takes. I know it takes a bit of effort to download the footage and then to put it through a video editing application to either time lapse it or to get it from start to finish, because there's like literally hundreds of hours of video to go through to get these little bits and pieces.
Also, while we're talking about some of the new stuff, I would love to shout out our very own editor, Stevie, who has started up a new weekly series for us called the Remote Recap, where you'll be able to see all of the videos weekly that we catch from all of these cameras we've got installed. So, yeah, if you haven't seen already, we have our first episode out. We put it out yesterday, so be sure to check it out.
Cool. Awesome. Okay, so that's that. Thank you. What else is on that? Oh, the other one was the rollout. Yeah. How do I get rid of that? I've got to do this again. Hang on. And we had 39 rollout. I showed you that earlier. 39 rollout. Yeah. B19 rollout. Oh, cool. Do our patrons have access to this? Is that what goes on here, or is this just for production?
Production only.
Okay, cool. Very good. Yeah, lots of. I see. Yeah, so I mean, they're building 2 launch sites here, so that's a good segue to quickly jump over there. Actually, I was going to do that today, so let's do that. Let me just find my folder. I was going to go check out Kennedy, thanks to Event Dudes. Pictures, KSC. I'll start with 39A. So this one is on the 5th of May, so it's a little tiny bit behind. And I understand they've done water deluge testing here already, which is kind of crazy. So things I've noticed, like a lot of this concrete's new, especially that area. So I'm wondering if they're getting concrete or doing concreting here. So this is before the water deluge, so maybe they've concreted a bit of here as well for the water deluge. I'm not sure. I guess the rules are different here with runoff water. I suppose there's different rules for different sites. What they can and can't do is it maybe not as protected, the areas out here, as they are at Brownsville, at Starbase.
It's slightly protected, but we're probably not going to see any water run off too far. They have ponds all over the place here for that reason.
Yeah. We noticed in a couple of other these photos, we saw some testing going on in tank farm. So that's all heading nicely. So that means for water deluge, this is operational, obviously, all the gas generators. You can see the manifolds here. I think you can see I guess that's the underground pipe going across. At Starbase, they go down before they go across. I'm not sure what we're actually seeing here, but kind of looks like the pipe that goes across.
Yeah, and what they're doing.
This one comes into this manifold through a T piece up there, then into that manifold. This one probably the same goes. There's the T there, I guess, that goes up to the tanks and onto the manifold. And this one here, well, the difference here is that manifold, instead of being over here at Starbase, it's at the front here for the. I guess it's the same way around. Yeah, it looks the same way around. So the pancake, then the ridge cap, and then the actual flame trench. They're one tank short, is that right? Or am I not?
Yeah, they have one less.
Yeah, near that. I just had to double check.
2 tanks just showed up, so they're unloading. So, guessing Berth or NA, it could be some other place. Huh?
At Florida or?
Florida, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they look more like the LNG type tanks, not the water tanks. So.
We saw that on one of the photos somewhere, didn't we? There was a boat here, wasn't there?
Yes.
Can't remember where I saw that photo now.
I saw it too. It may have been on X.
Oh, yeah. So this is the shuttle. So it's likely that this is where the boosters will be unloaded from Starbase and then make their way around over to here. Oh, sorry. Is it? Yeah, here, isn't it? This one? Oh, where's Roberts Road? It's just here somewhere.
It's up. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
You are on 1985 again. I don't know how this keeps resetting to that. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, too. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I should have known that. Yeah, I'm not sure why it does that. Maybe there's a setting. I don't know. That's annoying. I thought I'd left it there because last time it kind of did that. Into Gigabay. So it's not really very far to travel. Sort of there to there. It's pretty close. And do we work out 37? They've got to come all the way around that way. Is that right? To get to 37?
Yep, and they're redoing that entire road there as well. So it's going to be a very long haul. Is it 12 miles? 14 miles? Something like that.
37, yeah.
They're also redoing that road on top there, so they don't have to go all the way around through the ASU.
Oh, up here.
Yeah, the straight down shot, yeah.
Oh, cool, yeah. Well, that'll save like a quarter mile, won't it?
It's like 2 miles, yeah.
40 and 41, yeah. So Falcon 9. And it's near landing pad. We can't see, which should be, where is it over here? Is it somewhere?
It's up at the other launch pad. Mm-hmm.
Isn't the new one at 40? The new landing zone, I mean.
It's been so long. I don't think so.
Forty's Falcon 9, 41's Atlas, and the Vulcan.
Oh, is it? Okay. I thought that was an updated picture.
There's Pad 40 and its new landing zones. Where is that? Which side is it on? Hey, Jake. Good to see you.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, you sound really tired. It's towards the coast.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too well at the moment.
Oh, dear. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. It's no good. It's never very nice feeling shit. I mean, not feeling well. I didn't swear, I promise. So looks like it's over here somewhere. Yeah, like here. Or
Yeah, your satellite picture is just too old.
yeah. So back to where I was. So yeah,
I'm just gonna say.
Go on.
Okay, I'm sorry, Stephanie. Jake, I'm just gonna say, if it's the same thing that I felt, I drank about a quart of pickle juice, and just electrolytes. It doesn't feel good, but hope that makes you feel better.
Yeah, I'd have to consider it. I think I've just overdone myself recently.
I think a quart of pickle juice make me feel worse, but whatever.
Need some sleep, sir.
You have been busy of late, I noticed, with everything going on around the place. And that's not even to do with your private life, which I'm not going to ask about, but yeah, so just with your work, life's been pretty busy lately with Starbase. Is that artifacts? What's going on over there? What is that?
Yeah, so when it's rendering the image, you have, this is an 8-band, so what is going on is it's having the colors reflected, and it's trying to put each band on top of each other. This is actually just a 3-band render, but effectively when it does that, to make the high-res photo, you get these kind of, what you're talking about, artifacts. They are just way too bright for the picture, so it renders it as just white.
Okay, cool.
And Jake, if this makes you feel any better, I got to say hi to Stephanie today. So I got to talk to a superstar.
I'm not a superstar, don't say that. I resemble that comment. I mean, I appreciate the positive feedback, and I'm just conveying a conversation. Looks like an access road through here. Not sure. So commodities. Okay. Yep. Maybe they're going to do like a circuit for the trucks. Well, these trucks having to come in here and back in here for now. So would that be wonder if they can fit trucks under there or not? Trying to see or maybe they do a turnaround up in here. That's probably big enough to do a UE in a truck. Is it up here? Yeah.
Rankley has a question. They're wondering where will the Starship barge dock at with the first ship? How far away from 39A will it have to travel?
I just sort of showed that, but I'll show it again. Where are we? Up here a bit. So over here, what do they call it? The turn basin?
Turning basin.
Turning basin in here. So I'll just zoom out again. I can't talk and zoom on Google Earth. So you can get a barge up through that comes through the port, doesn't it? Down here, wherever it is. Comes all the way through the port here, is that right, to get into there?
Yeah.
Is that right? Where does it? Oh, it gets through here, does it?
Yes, that's a lot.
Correct.
Okay, cool. And then travels all the way through there, through this canal, gets into here, and then of course Starbase down here is, has it done it to me again?
Right there.
There, it's got to go to here. Yeah, so there's Giga Bay, Florida. So no, not very far to get from the turning basin to there, and then back to 39A is not very far either. But yeah, the big trip's going to be for 37, where it's got to come all the way down the coast here, around. It's got to come all the way around down the coast here to get to 37, which is just here.
By the way, Steph, there's a ruler on this if you want to actually measure things for other purposes, or you can just, it's to the right. Yep.
Yep, cool. Oh, I suppose we can have a quick look. Whoa, I've never used it before. So can we just like add lines?
You might want to zoom in a bit, but yeah. That's literally just a line. If you want a path, you can hit the path button. Or if you want to estimate it, it's all good. It's just a click job on path.
You've already got 2 clicks going out into the water there.
Don't worry about that. I'll learn to use that first rather than frustrating you all watch me try to learn that.
That's all good. But you can also do, not on this obviously, but if you go back and you want to zoom into those, you can measure roughly into some degree. That's kind of how we do some ballpark measurements off of the sat photos to get kind of, areas and how big building footprints are and that kind of thing. So.
Five clicks. That's not going to make any sense to you guys. Well, that's what 3 miles looks like anyway, so not far. Oh, all sorts of stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I've used Polygon before. Yeah, it's just been a while. Thank you. I don't know why that defaults, yeah. Right by the VAB. Yeah. And that's where they were bringing solid booster parts and that, were they? And all sorts of rocket parts coming here, don't they? For things getting assembled in the vehicle assembly building that come by barge. It's better than company.
And when we saw the towers leaving here to come down to Boca Chica and all that stuff, you were seeing the VAB in the background when they were loading it on the barge. That's why.
Oh, hey, you can actually see the Pegasus barge in that shot there. Look, in the right hand side. Yeah.
Yeah. That was used for shuttle and also used for other companies as well.
I think that goes all the way back to Saturn, I think.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Where are those mobile? Oh, they're over here, aren't they? This is the one they're going to... Is this the one they're using? This is the one they're going to scrap, is that right?
The one on the left is they haven't used that in a long time. I think the last thing that was used for, I can't remember now. Might have been Ares 1X, and then yeah, the transporter over on the right side. I think that's ML2, which yeah, who knows what's actually going to happen with that in the end.
I didn't realize these ones were here too.
Yeah, they only use one of those these days. The other one I think they've been cannibalizing for parts.
That gives them... Oh, we've got 3D here.
Yeah, stereo does happen for some of these.
Sort of getting used to 3D as well. I mean, yeah, tilting the camera as well.
That's actually a 3D building, which is a render, but
Oh, that's tick renders. Oh, cool. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's not what a.
Okay, now the other big thing is the 37. So this 37 is 17th of May. So interesting stuff going on here. We'll start over here. Now, yeah, Alex answered a really hot topic, I guess. Hot topic, I don't know if you call it hot topic. It was a lot of people asking why they haven't stacked the tower yet, and all those funny theories were going on. And Alex brought up the document that says that they're actually going to not build the tower until quite a lot of foundation work's done. And I'm guessing, like Starbase Pad B, that's to protect the foundation Pad A, to protect the foundation so they can accurately stack the tower. Get all this stabilised before they put load on the base.
Just sent you another picture in your messages too.
And while Steph pulls that up, we want to thank Rankley for becoming an RGV flight supporter. Welcome to the team, Rankley.
Yeah, cool. Who do we thank this picture for?
John Cross.
Elevator
He did
Kate
the,
is who put it up in the Patreon lounge.
Well, let's back up. I put it in the Patreon launch. This is from John Krause on a NASA flyover. It has jets in it in the real photo.
Meaning this
Oh,
is
that's
when
what
you
that
say the
is.
real
Oh,
photo?
okay.
Yeah, it's a zoomed in. Yeah.
Okay, that's
just
why
didn't
I
do
see
that.
them different. I was like, wait, no?
What are you talking about?
Now it makes more sense.
That's where that Twitter post or X post came from, yeah.
Oh, that's a photo from X, is it?
No, well, it's a NASA photo. I actually downloaded it from NASA.gov or whatever they are.
Ah, okay, cool. I thought you meant
But
NASA.
I'll send it to you, Steph.
This is the crop version people saw on there. They didn't realize that there's a full photo because they just cared about Slick 37.
Yeah.
There's they got a bit of a view of 39A during this flyover as well. I thought there was a bit more in the distance.
John was doing a flyover over all of the property of NASA? You said he was doing a NASA flyover?
Yeah, because don't forget he works for NASA now. He's the
Oh, wow. I didn't know. Wow.
he's
Congrats to him.
yeah, he's a media person, and I can't remember the exact name of his role, but yeah, he's a media person within the agency.
And he gets to fly in these jets.
Jared Isaacman.
Oh, that's Jared's jet. I didn't know he had one that colour. Freedom 250, cool.
Well, it's just painted up for this year's celebrations, it looks like.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of jets, so I'm sure there's many colors we haven't seen.
Some people collect cars. He collects jets.
Pretty cool when your boss has a fleet of jets. So I learnt this week that the United States not only has the world's biggest air force, but has the second world's biggest air force in the Navy. Is that right? And maybe even the third biggest air force in the Army. Is that right?
That's correct. They also have probably the fourth one, depending on how you want to count it.
And navies too. Is it navies? You've got the biggest navy in the Navy plus the second biggest in the Coast Guard. Is that right? Something like that.
Sounds right.
When you're done with this, Stephanie, there's a couple of the other photos on that flyover where you can see LC-39A, but not as clearly.
Where are they in Patreon Lounge? What's going on there?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see them yet. Oh, hang on, I'm in the wrong field. Hang on. There we go. Oh, wow. So you public people, that's what you miss out on not being Patreon member. What is this? That's not an A. Is that an F-18? No. Or is it? Is that the twin tail? Huh, carries private registration. Cool.
It says F5 F Freedom Fighter? Tiger 2.
Yeah, that's old airplane.
Yeah.
That's what the aggressor squadrons have used for a long time. Before the F-16s, they were using those to pretend to be the enemy.
Okay, yeah. Oh, close formation, cool. So, Jared's flying wingman, not lead. But look at that. Looks like, and that he doesn't look forward. He doesn't watch anything. All he watches exactly this airplane and this jet here to stay exactly away from it at all times. He just follows the lead. He doesn't have to do anything else. Doesn't have to navigate. Doesn't have to do anything. He just has to lock his eyes on this plane and make sure he continues to. He's probably lining something up, like the tip of that to the nose, or the tip of the wing here to something on the fuselage, to give him his reference to stay that close. That's quite close. Not quite as close as the what do you call them, the Blue Angels and that. What's that Army one called? The Thunderbirds.
Blue Angels.
The Blue Angels and the Thunderbirds.
And Thunderbirds.
Thunderbirds, the Army, is that right? Leading edge slats, they're actually deployed a little bit, so maybe until they go supersonic, they leave these slightly deployed. Give the change the wing into a more of a subsonic airfoil. Nice view of the VAB. Cool. Good stuff. Good on you. Good on you, Jared.
Blue Angels, Air Force, Thunderbirds, I think, are Navy, but I could be wrong.
The MHMT says the Air Force is Thunderbirds.
The Air Force is Thunderbirds. Okay, and then the Navy's the Blue Angels, yeah. The Blue Angels don't they have a hook on there? When they do a dirty pass, they have a landing hook, is that right? A dirty pass, they'll have the flaps down, the undercarriage down, and they'll have the hook down. Let's call it a dirty pass. Make the plane dirty. So, what's going on here? We're going to have a launch tower down here by the sound of it. Is that right? Launch trench there. Is that what's going on here?
So it looks like.
Yeah, looking that way.
And tower this side?
I would have thought it'd be on the same side as the other one.
Yeah, that's why I was sort of questioning it.
The Air Force uses hooks too, by the way.
Sorry, say it again.
The Air Force uses hooks as well.
Oh, okay, cool. I wouldn't. Oh. Do Air Force jets sometimes land on carriers, do they?
The Air Force jets, when they have issues on pavement, there are cables and hooks.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I understand on land there's some cables at certain places on land too, at some land-based bases. I understand that. Cool. So there's tower. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, you see as well there they started most of the way through it constructing the roof for the first tower there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Is it possible to put that on before this tower section gets lifted? Do they need to drop anything down through the top of the tower?
Don't know.
They did pipes on the before each section on Tower 2, so I'd assume no.
Yeah. So they could put it on the ground here.
Just depends on if the crane's big enough to lift it all.
It is the biggest crane, I think.
Yep.
And I'd imagine some of these lower levels would be similar because this isn't a full height module, is it? It's only like 2/3 height.
Yeah, it's very short.
So it should be able to carry it, physically carry it. And it should be able to reach nicely. So can this crane, is this the, sorry, hang on. So this crane lifted the OLM by itself, yeah? Or was it a dual lift?
No,
By
that was
itself.
the no, wasn't it the one that's
It's
sitting at 37 did not lift the OLM.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah. Oh, we switched over to 39 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. So this crane can lift the OLM on its own.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then it would have to be put over here eventually, wouldn't it? After stacking the tower, it's probably going to get moved over to here.
You probably could.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter
Or the
where
other
it
side.
sits.
I suppose it's strong enough to do it from here, I guess, is what you're saying, Alex.
Yeah, or by the tower or wherever. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Have we seen this one's OLM in pieces at all anywhere? Not yet.
We've only seen the water cooled steel plate sections for the top of it, and that's it.
Cool. So currently there should be 1, 2, 3 OLMs under construction, sort of at the moment.
Yeah. And I don't know if you mentioned it at all as well. You can see the sections of steel for the service structure sitting at the top there. Go to the right into that rectangle right at the end there.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So we should see the same thing over. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. We might see the frame put up here to assemble it on the ground again, or even over here. I suppose there's nothing to pick it up and crawl it over there.
Yeah, probably. And and that's the other thing there as well, is they started putting the pedestals in place for the deluge tanks.
Ah, cool. Oh, actual pedestal. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're all there now by the looks of it.
Yeah. So is this trench actually a bit further ahead than pad scrap? Because it's already got its up to its blinding layer here already?
Yes. I think they might have poured part of the blinding layer at scrap
Okay, yeah.
this week. But no, that's what, for 37, that's what doing the deep soil mixing and secant walls will get you rather than putting into sheet piles.
Yeah. So this trench and pad scrap trench are fairly similar in progress.
I would say this one's much further along.
Okay.
So
I
you
mean,
don't you don't think
base
you
is
don't think
exposed.
that I'm sorry.
Go on.
You don't think that this pad could accept a ship at even before they have the boosters sent over there? You don't think that we could catch a ship in Florida before the booster gets there?
I don't think they'll be catching at Florida until they have a couple of successful catches at Boca under their belt. But when they do, I think it would be very. I'd expect most of their ship transfers to be orbital transfers. Launch from Boca, land and caught in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be ahead of time. Yeah, it does seem like that. It does seem like that. It's gonna be like that, but I would like it to be faster. But I can't make that happen. I can't just make that happen. But Amazing.
I think we're starting to climb up the exponential curve of Starship. Was sort of where the exponential curve is going. Once things are getting quicker and quicker, but at the moment we're things are starting to sort of kick off a fair bit, and we've got a lot more excitement to come when it starts accelerating more. As far as all those sort of things. Okay, so
Steph, we have a question and a couple of donations.
Sure.
We want to thank MS Wadley for his $75 donation, and he says upgrade for flight day. And we want to thank Yazada for another $10 donation. Thank you both so much. And then Drew was curious, is the couch tower also being used for the ship static fire stand, or do you think a ship static fire stand will be built elsewhere?
Yeah, that's a well-debated topic. What they're going to do is ship static fire, and what they're going to do is ship catch towers. There's nothing. I don't know. Go on, Alex. Is there anything really to indicate either way?
And on the EIS 437, it clearly states that they're going to be doing the static fires on the launch mounts, at least of now.
So they have it actually on the launch mount itself.
Yeah. I mean, they even call out how much deluge water that they would be using for booster versus ship static fire. So.
Oh, cool. Is it in that same document you shared about the tower being delayed till all the groundwork's done?
It didn't say it was being delayed. It said that was the preferred construction method. And no, it's in a different document.
Yes, sorry, that's what I meant. The preferred ways to do all the groundwork before they start stacking the tower.
Yeah. Now it's in the
whatever.
Essential. It's in the environmental assessment, GIS.
So maybe a catch tower over here, perhaps. This is one thing's been speculated.
Where?
Over in this corner.
Oh. By their cement plant?
I'm wondering, what I'm sort of wondering is this whole dedicated catch tower, whether they're actually going to need it or not, or say the three launch sites they've got here, Kennedy, they're all three always going to have a booster on them ready for a ship to come along in that rapid reusability model.
I think a lot of the use case for this area is going to be determined by the range and how tight they can, how little they have to close airspace and ground in the shipping lanes.
So there may be more times than we imagine that there'll be a launch tower without a booster on it, able to catch a ship, all three.
I mean, yeah.
There's something that NASA was talking about at one point, that in the Space Force, that they wanted to start having vehicles launching from their launch sites have to go back to the launch sites and not elsewhere or over on the Space Coast. I don't know if they're still pursuing that, but I'm sure I saw something about that a little while ago, that they'd rather have the vehicles go back to the sites they launched from.
That sounds like something Blue Origin wanted to have happen anyway.
I mean, Blue Origin complains about everything. The main thing is they're going to have to tighten up the exclusionary zone for a fueled stacked vehicle from what they currently have it, which isn't very accurate. They're doing a perfectly mixed booster. If it were to blow up, how much damage it would do, rather than reality is there's only so much mixing you could do before the mixture's so unstable it would just rip itself to pieces when it blows up. It's sort of like what we saw when, what was that, 36 let go, or was that 35?
Oh yeah, 36.
Where there was a tiny actual detonation, but most of it was a deflagration. Most of it was just a fireball, and there's a tiny explosion. and that just ripped everything apart. So
Relax, it's only a mock-up.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which markup that is. I don't know if it's Enterprise or one of the other ones.
I'm surprised I know it's just made out of wood.
Yeah, I think that's it.
It's not even Enterprise.
Yeah, there's quite a few space shuttle markups around the place. Most of them are falling apart these days.
Okay, so that's Florida. That's Starbase. So there's a couple of, I suppose, there's just a couple of sites we hadn't got to with Starbase around. Let me just have a quick look, like at Rio West. Have a quick look over there, and also at Astra. I guess we seem to be interested in that Astra still. So let me see. Are we going for a swim yet?
Nope.
Oh, got its lane mark and everything. So definitely a lap pool. Lap pool, tennis court. Cool, pretty cushy.
It's basically finished up on the outside there. The whole back ramp's finished and landscaping's finished and everything. So it's looking like it's about to be open.
Contractors getting all their stuff together in that lot. So that's, I guess, that's a parking lot, yeah, for the centre, yeah. So parking lot at the front and the back.
And then up next to Chompy's, it looks like they might be extending it a little bit with all those trees and stuff. Maybe they're making a little park area right in between, possibly.
Oh, okay, this whole part, yeah.
Yeah, because you can see where like the sidewalk in the middle, kind of, yep, right there. So it very likely it's going to come out into that area as well.
Yeah.
And that looks like they're planting them for real, not their temporary. Plant them.
Yeah, exactly.
You mean installing it?
Yeah.
That's what they do.
No, at Rio West they plant. It's at Starbase that they install.
There you go. I can run
It's
with
that. It's two different ground crews.
I don't know how I feel about you hijacking my little install thing with rules.
We'd like to make another park.
The real Zen. It's sort of all kind of, what do you call that style? Zen style? I guess you call it. Well, I'm only saying, I don't know. Is that what that style's called?
Not at all. Yeah, not even close. Yeah, no, this is just kind of nice landscaping, basically. It looks very park-ish.
I get a bit of it over here in the cheaper apartments. A bit of meandering.
No
straight lines.
Those are actually probably nicer than the apartments.
Yeah, these are townhouses. The other is apartments.
And you can see that walkway extends all the way along in between those two rows.
So there's 2 apartments per level, yeah? We think, or one apartment in the front, one apartment in the back.
Yeah, 4 people per building, whereas the ones on the right are individual homes.
Oh, okay. All right.
So that's like a brownstone then, the one on the left. With the 4 condos, if you will, or apartments.
Yeah, there's like 6 in that little. Well, with that whole one, there'd be 8 or 10.
Yeah, 10.
You can tell they're really thinking about families and stuff like that. Like they're developing, when it all comes together and it really flourishes, it'll be beautiful for families and little kids and stuff.
Absolutely.
It looks like university housing. Sorry.
Well, these are sort of more family orientated. Maybe these are more singles accommodation, family accommodation. I guess, I don't know. I mean,
the one your hand is on right now is probably 2-bedroom units.
Yeah, those are 2 to 3 for sure.
plenty of room for a small family. The ones across the way are probably 3-bedroom or more for bigger families.
Executives.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Executives.
Executive
Mhm.
or senior engineering staff.
For
Senior level,
sure.
Yep.
You got senior principal in your job title to have those.
Yep.
Manager.
I see.
But yeah, speaking
I
of
love the way these houses look. They are amazing. There is nothing more than I would like to live in this amazing neighborhood.
But anyways, yeah, speaking of some of the bigger homes, the turn around the other side of the Rio, where they're putting in those 2 newer homes on that little strip. One of them's a pretty big one, the one that's right next to the home that's already built.
It's closer.
Yeah, we have a closer shot.
That's massive.
This one will do. Oh, yeah, that is a big house, yeah.
Yeah, it's big.
I wonder if it is a...
That was the one that we thought might be 2 separate ones.
It still could be, with just that parking is connecting it.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
that's-
possible, but I doubt they would do that on that road, just because all the other ones are singles. But you never know.
Yeah, but
That'd
it's
be
a way
weird.
of using that weird shaped lot.
Sure.
Water
Maybe
inlet
that's-
for most of
maybe that's-
Texas has
Maybe that's the boss man, and that's the boss
no
man's mum.
ability to sustain this amount of water, potable water, to go through at this. You can't throw this much water away and be happy with it.
Maybe that's the big boss and the big boss's mum's house. I think we're supposed to mention those names. What's going on over here? I didn't realise this was over here. A little waterway in here. It's an old billabong, or whatever you guys call them. You just call them something else.
A river?
No, we get old river courses. Where is one? Like what's around Massey's?
A moat.
No, there is a name for it.
Little Debbie's?
No, there's a name for it that I just don't remember what it is because I don't live in that
Oxbow.
part of the country. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, billabong. That's what I'm saying. It's a billabong.
That sounds like something to smoke your dope in, actually, to me.
It's actually in a funny Australian. It is too. It's
Sounds like an
Australian
instrument to
certainly.
me.
It's in one of the Australian parody shows by Ostentatious. Says, "Yeah, quick, get billabong." Yeah, there's a few of them. Thanks, Waratah. Because Waratah is like a tree. It's also a fencing brand, Waratah fencing. Thanks, Waratah. Yeah, you get that a little bit. Once a jolly swagman, camped by the billabong. So that was nearly going to be our national anthem, Waltzing Matilda. Waltzing Matilda. So when you go, when you're in the depression and you walk from job to job and you carry a sack over your shoulder, that's with food and provisions, that's called a Matilda. In Australia, when you're waltzing the Matilda, it means you're out and about, walking from job to job. Back in the depression days, that's what waltzing Matilda is. Now other sites. Did we get Ad Astra somewhere? I thought I saw something about Ad Astra. Just let me go through these photos quickly. So we're pretty well done for the Xpanded today. I must thank you, Alex, for I understand you're trying day for us. So I really appreciate your time and patience today, that's for sure. I know it's like on
All
trying
good.
days. It's, yeah,
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's nature.
yeah.
So
An event dude has been with us.
I have been with you.
Apparently, I'm some kind of superstar, but I'm really embarrassed when I heard that, so I won't go back there. And who else do we have? Jake popped his head in. Indy Star's been looking after chat for us since she's arrived, so thanks for that.
My pleasure.
Here it is. Oh, Jake popped his head in. Cool.
Let's say, did you guys talk about the Marmok 31 barge leaving Port Canaveral?
A little bit.
I did mention it, and it was on schedule for the 26th, I believe.
Yeah, I'm curious if it's got any interesting hardware being transported over from the Cape.
Some old hardware or new hardware?
Possibly, I was
See?
thinking maybe the transport hardware that they were working on at Roberts Road. I wonder if they're going to bring that over.
Oh, they're doing work here. They're weird lines.
And I want to build a tower. Is something that is quite illustrious to above Brownsville. I bring you people, Stephanie, who will not appreciate anything above saying hello to all of you. With Indy Star kind of sitting behind the orchestra, which is met by Matt, who has no appreciation of what he's bringing to us. You have to understand.
We appreciate your
This is
positive
for
feedback. Thank
you. You.
All right, so I still don't know what's going on with this site. Thank you, I appreciate the positive feedback. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, no, Matt does a good job here. Indy Star, she's the goat. She's one of the OGs. She goes really good, Indy. We're lucky to have Indy on our streams.
Those tracks to me looks like a water truck just to knock down the dust.
Okay, yep. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Now I can't find a silly photo. Oh, they'll further back this way, won't they? Anyhow, so yeah, who else is around? So yeah, Turtle Sanctuary, huge shout out to Turtle Sanctuary for your massive donations today. That was so generous of you. And who else is around? Oh, CJ's Webb's back today. John, I haven't seen you around for a while.
Alaska Space.
And Alaska for your input too, thank you.
Hey, Stephanie,
yeah.
it's Mauricio.
Yo.
Hey, hello. Yeah, sorry about that. I wanted to jump in earlier and thank everybody that was helping out. I see Turtle Sanctuary in the chat all the time. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. It's definitely going to help out for tomorrow's flight. We're going to be flying tomorrow around 5:30 p.m.ish. Anybody out there know exactly when the wet dress rehearsal is? Or that's pretty hard to find out at this point, right? But if it is happening, we're probably going to have to do a fly around during that. Instead of flying over, I'd probably fly around at this point. But yeah, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. And then I'll talk to the pilot about doing another one during the flight, but that's going to be another fly around live stream. And yeah, so other than that, thank you so much, everybody. Stephanie, everybody on the team that's been talking, commentating. I really appreciate it. And everybody donating. We got quite a few PayPal donations that Indian Star read out. I don't know if there's anything else pending, but yeah, I'll hand it back to you, Stephanie. Thank you.
Thanks, Mish. I appreciate the positive feedback there. Yeah, sure. So and Matt, yeah, I've got to thank Matt heaps for the actual coming up with the show and yeah, turning the knobs and pushing the slides and the dials and all that sort of thing. Oh, the switches, flicking the switches, whatever. So with that, I'm Stephanie B. I might say good day to you all and leave you in Matt's capable hands.
Well, thank you so much. And yeah, thank you everybody who came in and helped out tonight, whether it be Alex, Steph, Indy, Event Dudes, everybody. We really, really appreciate everybody's input, support, the views, the likes, all that. It really goes a long way to keeping us going over here. So, yeah. So, yeah, as Mauricio said, we will have the flyover around 5:30 p.m. Central tomorrow. And then we will be looking forward to doing another one on launch day. So with that, we will see you guys tomorrow. Love, peace, and chopstick rail grease.